See where we at. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got St. Patty's Day today. Terrible intro, like always. We know what to expect. Let me get my shit set up. Let me make sure that's off. What did I want to do? What did I want to do? That's what I want to do. All right, mostly got Gulfstream today, a little bit of Fairgrounds. I did download Fairgrounds, but I did not take enough time to handicap it completely, so we'll see. Hey, what's up, Joe? Let's see. Yesterday was obviously a very good day. Had to break up that one day losing streak on Sunday. I did have to break up a losing streak. What's up, JW? Top of the morning to you, dude. I wanted to throw up a little bit of House of Pain. What was that? The Jump Around. I love that track. A little bit of Dropkick Murphy. Isn't it Dropkick Murphy? I'm not a big fan, but I like some of their stuff. I'm not a big music fan. I like everything, and I never really know who I like. If I hear it, hey, what's up, Michael Lester from Kentucky Downs today? Rennis Dew is here. What's up, Rennis Dew? Oh, man. I was asking about the when does a big basketball tournament today because I don't pay attention to anything. But I guess that does start today. Bet a lot of you guys probably got some brackets going. I never bet I've never bet a basketball game, not one time. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Let's see. What am I missing? I'm missing my betting screen. March Madness and horse racing madness. Who got some picks for the basketball tournament? What's up, Bender? Bender, I hope you got the files, man. I didn't know I sent you a zero attachment. I resent it. I imagine you got everything you needed, though. Let's see, Twin Spires. That's what I need. A little bit of, or mostly Gulfstream, a little bit of Fairgrounds, and I think I seen that Gulfstream was off the turf today. Ryan's saying you, not you as in me. I've never felt out a bracket. Not once. Not once. Have I ever filled out a bracket? Oh, Bender, nice. You're ahead for Saturday. I think I love that deal we made. I think I love the thought of that deal. I'm glad you're smart enough to think smoothly. I think it's going to work out for us. I think it's going to work out. Dude, I got a nervous stomach. I had one of my wife's freaking Budik. It's like a pie with like cheese. And I had it just before coming on the show, and it's kind of greasy. And now I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna have to go to the restroom eventually. That sucks. What's up, Dean? Rent is due. Let's see. Joshua's been definitely coming off a few good days. I know Joshua has heated up again after seeming like he sat on his hands for a little while. Oh man. Ren's due says Joshua's here, so we have permission to hit a boom today. Dude, right now, after that hit and the very little amount of money I invested, I think I lost my first two races and hit my third race. I think that was like $100 bet somewhere. 20 to win, another $60 on the exact. I kept saying it was 72 bucks, but I did math wrong. So I think I bet like 95 in that race. I think I ended up getting back 2,500. I really don't have to do nothing for the rest of the week. Now, when I get up like that on, first day of the week, I obviously, like everyone else, I don't mind advancing. But when you think you already made your nut for the week, and you'd be happy if you just ended the week right there, part of my goal is to protect that. It's almost like a day in a race. But, like the end of the day of a racing, I always say protect where your head is. Jared already texted me this morning asking if I was doing a show. I did not respond. I expect to see Jared in the chat today. Joshua, my Skype handle, all you got to do is reach out to me on email. Reach out to me on email, but it's the same as my email address. Last Sunday, it was Bender and Michael Lester hung out. So whenever you want to, Joshua, just try to let me know because I'll let you know if we are playing that day and we are doing the Skype thing. You are more than welcome to join us. And all I got to do is set it up. Mizzou man, what's up? Happy St. Patty's Day. Let's see, what's up? Frankie Tubbs here. Let's see, we got 27 minutes for the first race still. I'm just letting you guys filter in and giving us a little bit of a breather before we started. If you guys missed it, yesterday was another extra show. I am not looking to make Wednesdays a regular day. I got to hold something back in case I ever really do find a real sponsor. But I have been liking playing with you guys on fucking Wednesday. And the sick part about it is for the last 3 Wednesdays, we only been doing it the last 3 Wednesdays, and we kind of had big tickets on all 3 days. Let's see, Bender, because of that big hit, he's also say that he's going to be very value sensitive for the rest of the week also, after the huge day that he had. It makes sense. I know it's kind of bad when you're playing for long term. We always say when you're playing for the end of the year for long term that any day shouldn't get you too high, shouldn't get you too low. You're paying for the long term. Just go ahead and keep playing like a robot. But in reality, that does not work for me. I have an idea what I want per week. I have an idea what I want per month. I'm willing to tell you guys that it's not 100% guns blazing all the time. So even though better horse players than me, or at least way better handle people, would probably look at me and scoff and say, oh, you don't back down after hits like that. To me, I know what works for me. I got to protect my headspace. you know, I don't got tons of extra money. My money goes just like your guys' money goes to bills and everything else, you know. So I don't have a problem with, saying that I'm willing to protect this week. You know what was funny, Bender? We both thought that the last two races after that were kind of like really good betting opportunities. After the show, I looked back at it and was like, you know, after the race, we seen how they panned out. The 5 was the favorite that won. I guess what I'm saying, it wasn't that good of a betting opportunity. They were both chalk, and I would have lost both of them. Oh, Ryan, we hit. I think it was the fourth race. We had that 30 to 1, the 30 to 1 winner. He was the only win bet. And then we had the double 30 to 1 with a 7 to 1. We eked out, won a very close head bob, nose or whatever. So we got a 30 to 1 and a 7 to 1 in a double. I only had it for $5, but that was it paid 300 and I want to say 38 to 1. So that was what, 1,700, something like that on a small bet. And then the rest of the races, I don't think we played another race for the rest of the day, or I didn't. No, I think I played the second to last race, lost that race. Very little action after the hit. Put it that way. There was very little action after the hit. So what I was up after the fourth race, I pretty much ended the day with. I think I made one more bet after that, but it wasn't a crazy bet. I think we handicapped the winner that we couldn't get around. I think Stephen Marshall and someone else, I think, hit the pick 3 with that same 30 to 1, 7 to 1, and then a chalk in the final leg. Yeah, Rennes Do is saying I did think it was Stephen Marshall. I think someone else had it besides Stephen Marshall had the pick 3 too. So, you know, kind of the same shit, you know. We hit 1 or 2 races and that's all we really needed, and it was pretty good. What are you saying, Joshua? Joshua, are you always watching my partner or my pockets? Joshua was a. What did I do? I didn't spend 200. Let's see. I didn't spend 200. I kept saying that $5 double was going to cost $72. It actually cost 60. I played 4 on top of 3 horses for $5. That's $60. I played the one with 2 horses for $15 each. That's 30, so that's $90. And then I had a $20 win ticket on there. So I only bet $105. And then that second to last race, I know I didn't put that much in. I probably bet a little around 300 for the entire day. That's all right, Joshua, because sometimes when you guys hit, I watch the pockets too. Dude, I gotta have a game 2 plan in case some of my haters are right that I don't actually win. I gotta watch your guys' pockets so I know who I gotta come and get advancements for loans from. It was Jay that hit the pick 3 also. I thought a couple guys did. Yeah, and Stephen Marshall, while I was giving out that ticket, he gave out 11 to 1 at Fairgrounds, 11 to 1 winner that we didn't see until after the celebration came down, and he also gave out in the same race a 64 to 1 exacta. So like always, man, it's just not the host. I mean, the whole chat room is up to snuff. The whole chat room's up to snuff, man. But they are off the turf today. I'm pretty sure I read that when I was doing the scratches. So I got a feeling we're going to have quite a few Tapeta route races today. I don't mind. I really like the Tapeta. We want it to be Stalkers Closers. So like always, I just marked the form. I haven't looked ahead to see what I like. But it sounds like it could be a pretty decent card just knowing that. Joshua, stop watching my pockets and being a math major. Let's see. No. Well, oh, I guess. You're talking about the entire day. So if I bet roughly $300 and got back like 2,500, I think a little bit more than 2,500. Yeah, I guess if you're looking at that, I roughly got 10-1, maybe 9-1. I thought you were talking about for the race. So for the race, I would have got, I don't know, what is that, 28-1? I don't know how to do the math, man. I don't know how to do the math, Joshua. That's why I always say the ROI number is a ridiculous number. It changes so drastically after a hit like yesterday. Yeah, Jared, you came on and said you hit for 800,000, man. Jared, I'm not going to let you spam because that was obviously a lie, dude. I'm just not going to let you spam. If you want to keep, if you want to spam your bets and tell us how much money you made, basically after that last show, we basically don't believe you. People are, not everyone is doing well. They don't want to hear that, and they don't want to hear that from someone they don't believe. So, I mean, I like having you, but I got to say the bullshit got to kind of stop, man. No, it wasn't on Sunday. Saturday, you said that you hit that early pick five twice. No one hit that early pick five twice. There was a single winner on there. And I gave you plenty of time to come back and just say you were joking. You said you were emailing it to us. It's just too much, man. No one. I mean, I told you if you're going to do a YouTube station, don't lose your credibility. And to me, you just lost your credibility with it. It wasn't on Sunday, man. It was on Saturday. On Saturday. We did the show Saturday. It wasn't on Sunday. Does anyone know? Could someone else came on and said it was Jared? Could someone else that came in here as Jared Bush and got Jared in trouble? Dude, I don't know why I'm almost willing to believe Jared right now. Does anyone know? Could someone else have came in the chat room with Jared's exact name? Oh, fuck. Dude, dude, I'm a nice guy. I think I'm gonna give Jared the benefit of the doubt. I think I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. You know what, Jared? Don't worry about, dude. I don't know what to believe right now. I'm almost leaning towards believing you. Dude. I'm almost like I don't know. I'm a mess right now, dude. I'm wondering if someone just spelled his name a little bit different, and someone else just did that as a fucking dig. You know what, Rex? I agree with Rex. Jared, dude, if it was you, man, I'm a little tiff. I'm kind of inclined to believe you, man, right now. I'm kind of inclined to believe you. No, no, man, don't call me now. Don't call me now. My phone is across the thing, being charged. I don't need a phone call. It's during the show. Like Rex says, who cares? Rex even said, who cares? We're gonna move on, Jared. We're just gonna move on with that. You know what? I'm gonna act like it. You know, I'm gonna say I believe you, Jared. I'm gonna say I believe you. We're gonna move on. We don't need to have a bullshit controversy. It's about playing horses. So feel free to be you, man. I'm inclined to believe you right now. I'm inclined to believe you, man. All right, guys. We're sorry about that. It might have been someone that trolled us with that. People do like to pick on Jared, so we're just gonna move on. All right, we got the first race. Like I said, it's a Tapeta race. Hey, Joshua, give me a few minutes. We'll find something to rant about horse racing. We'll find something to rant about. Let's see, this one horse, 4 races ago, it was the inside speed favoring day. I got him running against the bias that day. He was slow, slow, slow. There was an asterisk there. I love that it was his lowest speed figure on a day that I think I can forgive. He comes back. He runs a better race speed figure wise. I guess you can say even finish wise. It was early pressing day. I still gave him an asterisk for that. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. I mean, from that running line, still just does not look that interested in running. And then last race, he had an inside track. He was on the inside. It would be so hard for me to get to him. I think I already wasted more than enough time on him. Hey, what's up, Coach Flat? Bender said he was able to block Jared's things. So Bender actually believes too. I think I believe Jared. I think I believe Jared with you. I really do. I think someone pulled a fast one on the show and Jared got some extra hate from me that he really didn't deserve. Let's say Frankie Tubbs got a fucking rant topic. Fuck all these Derby horse rankings. Hey, Frankie, I agree with you, man. Why be an expert at one of the hardest races all year when there's so many opportunities in racing? I don't get it. Listen, the 2 horse Bad Rail last time he ran, he was in the 7 hole. It did say he got to the inside, but even with that running line, it is hard. After one running line, it's hard to even know what he is. He is taking a class drop. Three Horse is the best marked horse so far, what I see. I love the Tampa races where he's been going to the lead. We know we're going to find horses that have been running on that Tampa turf surface coming to different tracks and winning. He is a nice price, but the problem, this is the Tapeta, and I don't believe that he can win from the front end. The 4 horse is a first-time starter. I got nothing on him. So the Tapeta, I believe, is coming off the pace, right? So when I like horses stretching out like this 5 horse, it's usually because I like front end speed stretching out. But when they're going to a track that I already think is backing up, I don't know if I really don't like the idea of sprinters stretching out on a track that I think is probably going to be backing up today. He doesn't got the best marks. I'm writing a square. He did have some things that the chart caller seen, studied, and checked early. But I do believe he's going to be front end. 6 is another first-time starter, so I got nothing on them. 7 might be a closer. Kind of hard to tell. There was a little middle move right here. 9-2 just sounds fair. 9-2 honestly sounds fair. I was going to say there might be a little upside in him. I got a feeling glancing at this race is going to be kind of unplayable for me. We got the 9, another horse stretching out. I kind of already voiced that. He does have a couple of excuses. Ten, I don't really have anything to say about his last race. The 11 ran a nice last race. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. He may be a stalker. That might be a trip and some marks that they could win off of. But it's just a bunch of mics. I would say at 11-1, I think the 11 is interesting. And I would say at 6-1, I think the 3 is interesting. Those are the 2 horses that I myself is going to be rooting for. But I'm not going to play this race. By the way, guys, if someone did do that to Jared, that was a dick move. If someone came on here and acted like they were Jared, that was a dick move. Funny, but a dick move. Funny, but a dick move. Let's see. If Frankie Tubbs, you like white? I can't say that horse's name, even though I cashed that ticket. You think that might be your Derby horse? Now I got him running on the best part of the track, and you remember the Simplification had the worst part of the track and ran a good race that day. Came back to win after being inside. Dude, Joshua just wants to rant so bad. Let's see, Mizzouman says, nice one. Sad part of all this is that there is no better Derby field than we have had in a while if they can all run. So I'm gonna take what Mizzouman said. So I don't follow the Derby prep race is real close, but I think what he's saying, and I think a lot of people are saying that so far there is no super standout. So this just looks like there's going to be no, like the Derby might make someone a superstar instead of there already being that super dominant horse that you got to get around. And as a bettor, I appreciate those kind of derbies more. I'll probably do a Derby show this year. We'll probably do a Derby show this year. We'll see. I think last year that was one of my smallest bets of the day. Yeah, Charles, I got a little bit on Fairgrounds, but I was lazy. We're going to look at Fairgrounds. I'm really going to need the inside of the track to be a crutch. I think I only handicapped the first 5 races and not all of them. I didn't wake up till 10 o'clock this morning or somewhere around then. And so I started doing that, and then I had to walk to get my cigar. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Well, wait a minute, Lloyd. Oh, dude, you know what? I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna grab my phone. Lloyd's the detective. Uh-oh, Lloyd put another thought in my fucking head because he did that. They did text me. So if that's Jared's phone number, they didn't hack Jared. Lloyd, you can't pull anything on Lloyd. Lloyd's the fucking house detective. Lloyd's the shake-up detective. That's gonna be Lloyd's job. You can't pull nothing past Lloyd. Dude, snapping fingers. Fucking 10 o'clock is that, that's why you trade in one boss for another. 10 o'clock wake up. Although now that I'm getting older, I do wake up earlier. I usually don't set my feet on the floor before 10, but I usually do open up my eyes and start scrolling around the internet in bed, drinking my energy drink. Does anyone have a real play here? Does anyone have a real play? Let's see. I see Jared is going 3-6-7-11 in the first race at Gulfstream, but we really don't know what the bet is there. Jared, is that exactas, doubles, win bets? What are you doing there? Oh, snapping fingers. You were a detective for 15 years? Hey, what's up, Gregory Ross? Gregory Ross, I do have an email address, and I did put it under your comment. I used to have it flashing under the screen. It's handicappingpaul at outlook.com. Let's see. Rex is betting the 8 to win place in show. Let's see. Snapping Finger says key the 6 with a bomb, double, and pick 3. Oh, so we got a detective in the house. Hey, Snapping Fingers, can I have you pull up a case on my wife? I think she's been embezzling funds. I think Kiki's been embezzling funds to do her travels. I think I'm gonna have to send you to Europe to follow her. You know, she's saving so much money not taking me to Europe. Maybe there might be a Cartier watch coming home with her. Oh my God, we had our first really nice sunny fucking 62-degree day on our walk. I had to take my hoodie off. I came back and told my wife that the sun was playing, just playing. It was just dancing off my watch. Oh, it made me feel so good. It made me feel like a star. Oh my God, this is my, well, Kiki, would you say this is my first ever real luxury purchase? Other than like just a BMW and the Challenger? I don't even know if the Challenger is a luxury purchase. It's a summer car. I guess that makes it luxury. But dude, I can understand why people like my wife, she chases, well, she used to chase purses and shoes. I imagine that made her feel the same way as my watch. Yeah, now she's one of the young people. She says it's about life experiences, her trips more than things. Well, good. Then you'll be bringing back home. You'll be bringing money from home. Wait a minute. My gambling is my job. Wait a minute. Oh, so you're going to be bringing home money from Europe? Oh, listen to Miss Thing. Hey, what's up, Tommy? Tommy G is on the 11 to win place and show now, and he's in Key West, Florida. Hey, Kiki, can we go? Can we go visit Tommy G? I think. By the way, Tommy, I think this is the first time I seen your name in the chat room. Oh, Jay, I have been looking at the Jaguar F types. Jaguar. I do like the F types. I'm with you on that. Yeah, yeah. Kiki's even telling me the color that I like because I haven't looked for a while. The boysenberry. I like the boysenberry. Yeah, because that could be a yearly cover. I don't think I looked for a couple of years, but I did like those F types, didn't I? Where the entire roof is a moonroof. Ooh, I like that car. That car sounds nice too. Let's say Michael Lester says no bet, but he likes the 11 horse. Michael Lester is our Kentucky Downs correspondent. See, he's out there in Kentucky Downs today. Charles likes the 5 9 10 box exact at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Attila? Let's see. So 2 and 3 got the lead. 3 was one. Who are the 2 horses I was interested in? The three with no play, but I was worried about the speed not holding up. Oh, and the 11. Oh, I didn't realize that 11 was the one that I also liked too, or thought had a little bit of upside. That pace, 23 and 2, actually seems to be pretty fast for the Tapeta from fractions that we usually see. 3 gets the lead now, but I think the 3 is going to have a hard time. That pace looks pretty solid, 47 and 3. I think the winner is still coming from a little farther back. 11's out there. Come on, don't flatten out with this 11 and see if this horse has a little bit of interest. Right now, the 7 got the lead. Come on. Oh, no, that's a 6. My eyes changed. Looks like it's going to be 6, 7, 8 or 7, 6, 8. 7, 6, 8. So 6 and 8 came off the pace. 7 came a little bit off the pace, but 7 got first run. 7 did get first run. Oh, 6 was the favorite, so I'd rather see the price horse win. Seven was the horse that made that middle move that I circled, but I just thought that 4-1, 9-2 was just fair value. I didn't think you were getting paid extra. I did circle the middle move, so I have no problem with this horse running. I have no problem with the 3 giving it up. I thought the 11 looked interesting, but not enough for me to bet. But he kind of ran and just didn't have it in the stretch. Who was a 6? Six was the favorite, first time starter, so obviously I just ignored him. I got real no problem with him running second, or even if he would have won the race. And 8 was the horse. I think we mentioned he had the right running style, but I still just didn't know what to do. So to me, that was just a good sit out. I really would have no problem with what anyone would kind of do as long as they were looking for some value. Rex canceled the bet on the 8. Attila was another one that liked the 8 horse. Anyone had a win there? Oh, Snapping Finger had to testify against active cops. Dude, I like that you did the right thing. Fuck that. Don't protect them if they're wrong. I got no problem with that. Hey, what's up, Saturday? I haven't seen Saturday for a little while. Well, technically, I won the watch, but it took me years, and my wife finally pulled the trigger for me. The biggest splurge was the Challenger. That was the biggest splurge that I ever made. And my wife had to pull that trigger too. I still don't know what we paid for that. Hey, what's up, Lanier? Lanier's back. Let's see. What does Jay have? Does Jay have a F type? Was Jay the one that was brought up the F type? Oh yeah, Jay was. I was wondering if he was talking about he had a red Challenger or the Jaguar. Jaguar. So you got the red Jag. Oh, nice. Toughest thing you ever had to do? Well, I'm not a big cop guy, but I'm not an anti-cop guy either. I don't always accept that they're all good because I had some bad dealings with some cops. But I'm not one of those guys that think they're all bad either. Definitely don't feel that way. Hey, what's up, Thad? Oh my God, I want to. Oh, man, Jay, I want to check out your F Type. I love that car. I think when I was looking at them, they were about 120,000, something like that. I think they're around 120 when I was looking at them. I was watching all the review channels and everything. I wanted one. I really wanted one. Rex says Jaguar. Buy two, one to drive, one for parts. I do love that. They make some sharp looking cars, but I do know that they do have a lot of problems. The other car that I wanted to buy, I really wanted a Maserati. I love Maseratis. I know they're not ranked real good. I think I like the idea of a Maserati and just saying Maserati more than anything. Like we got a 5 Series BMW, and they say compare head to head matchup. It blows the Maserati away in the in the same model class. But I do like the Maseratis. Ooh. I was even looking at Lotuses for a little while. Lotuses are kind of cheap. Lotuses are on the cheap thing. They're actually, I thought they were really affordable. I just never bought one. And I was just looking at that Maserati Supercar, not to buy. I got a feeling that's way out of my price range. But I came across the. I don't remember what they built a super Maserati. They built another sports car. They went to the sedans and haven't built like a supercar in a while. And they built one to kind of compete with the Lamborghinis and the Ferraris. And that's a beautiful looking car, but I have no idea what it's called. Mizzou Man says Maserati is a Jersey boy junk mobile. You know what? I'm from Detroit, and I grew up in a black neighborhood where Jet magazines were everywhere. So if you guys are familiar with Jet magazines, a lot of them were talking about all the drug dealers back in the day in Detroit. And we had a big drug dealer named Maserati Rick that I would see at times, and that he just blew my mind. So that's probably another reason why I like Maseratis. What's the most money I've ever seen someone win on a bet? I'd, I'd, I'd probably say it was my pick six that I personally seen. I remember I remember being with a couple guys that when I was at DRC, I knew one guy that hit a, I want to say he hit a super for the whole pool for like 30,000 or something like that, and then he hit for another 20,000 in a fairly quick turnaround. That was Maurice. I seen him hit for that. I've seen a few people hit for like 20, between 20 and 30,000 on a single bet. I was near Ron Ripley when he won that tournament that was worth 250,000, but that wasn't a single bet. That was a tournament. Uh, I was there when John Cote won his. What did John Cote win? He must have won. He must have won at least a $500,000 in a tournament also. I've seen Titty Bar Mike hit for some very big bets. But you got to remember the horse racing guys, a lot of guys had horse racing. And even when I went to the track, I would cash my tickets on different days at different windows. A lot of old guys, they go up and cash their tickets like they're doing banking. Like they don't want, a lot of people don't want anyone to know that they really hit. A lot of guys, you got to remember, a lot of horse players are like that. Oh, Scott White, you knew Maserati Ricks. You know what I'm talking about then. Scotty Moe, you know Jet Magazine. Jet Magazine had him in his Mercedes coffin. That's back then with the Demetrius Holiday, the the Chamber brothers. The old Detroit legends. Fat Fat Cat Fat Cat Rickles, I think his name was, in Southfield. You guys know what I'm talking about then. Okay. Oh, by the way, that's Scotty Moe. Scotty Moe. What's up, Scotty Moe? So we got two Scotties in here today. Oh, you're from Detroit too. Frank Nettie. Nice. All right, we do got the second race and it's on the dirt, so I want to get started. I do want to get started. I wish I did the charts last night. I do wish I did the charts last night. I really don't remember. So on Saturday and Sunday, looking back at the charts, it was favoring outside. Fucking Joshua spotted it and tried to warn me in an email. Bender didn't spot it till late in the day, but definitely trusted Bender. And then when we went back over the races, every race, looking at the race list like that made sense. God, I got to look at the charts for yesterday. I really do. I don't remember if we had any dirt sprints. But let's take a look at yesterday's. Because you guys know me. I always say I want to go back to the inside until proven otherwise. But even that thought is not always the right thought. Especially when you had a few days in a row where it was outside. Like I might still go to the inside, but I'll have the option to at least protect myself or that I've been warned, right? Let's see. The 4-horse did win. He was in the 2-hole. The 3 got second, but they were both chalks yesterday. So that was post 2, 3, 4, 1. That race came. It was a 6-horse race. That did look kind of inside, but we set out. I know I set out that 4 race where that 4-1. I said I couldn't get by him. 5 and 6 were the other 2 horses I liked. So, I mean, you would have got there with handicapping. You could have got there thinking the inside was good, but let's see. There was only one dirt race yesterday. Really, only one dirt race yesterday. God, I did not realize that. I did not realize that. Yeah, there was only one dirt race. All right, so that's not a lot of help. Hey, Saturday, I'm going to come back to that question. I'm definitely going to come back to that question. Remind me if I don't come back to this question when we got a little bit more downside. I like that question right there. I do have some real thoughts on that. So we got six furlongs, six $1,000 claimers here. Let's see. Let's just look at this race heads up right now to start out. So 3 races ago, I got that it was early pressing day. He came out all right, but he barely kept up with the field at the first call. He matched strides with the slowest winner before getting slow and slow. That was off of a bit of a layoff. He makes a little bit of a drop. He gets an inside speed favoring day. He had inside. I gave him the asterisk because it was a speed favoring day. He tried to run early. He chased the slowest pace of the day that race also. So I do like the asterisk there. And then last race he ran against the inside track. He was in a 5-hole. You know, I don't. Let's see what else is here because there's a little bit of upside on him. He used to have some real speed. He looks like he could be running into shape. I'm willing to forgive that first race out to get to a big price if I can. He is kind of an itchy, a tricky call, but I do believe in the 2 biases he's ran against. So I'm not going to throw him out right now until I see the other horses. Let's see, there's 2 horse. Early pressing day, 4 races ago. He just missed that race. He was matching strides. Basically, he was between average and the slowest winner of the day. Nothing's really wrong with that. He dueled and just missed. He then gets a early pressing break. I gave him an asterisk. He got an awkward break and he was too far back. I like that his speed figure did go up. He didn't stop running, but I think he was at a real disadvantage that I believe in. He had trouble breaking 2 races ago again. It looked like he was forced in, bumped early. I don't think that's a real representation of him. And it was an early pressing day. He's 5-1. He's a decent price that I'm a little interested in. And then last race on a good inside, he was average, average, average. He finished third. I could be a little interested in him. Let's see what the favorite is. Favorite's making recently making a pretty decent drop, cutting his price in half. Not the quickest horse early. When he wins, he tends to come off the pace. I got a feeling that some horses could be in front of him. I would try to beat him if I played this race. He does have the inside. I prefer horses that are quick early. He has some races where he's close enough, but then he has some races where he's farther back. Let's see. Four races ago had some real speed. Went too fast to win. I like that race. He then runs against an inside bias. His last race, I really don't have an excuse. He is dropping. This is a harder race right here. 5 horses, one of the best marked horses in the race, according to how I marked horses. He's been going too fast early. He's dropping in class. Wow, 7-2. 7-2 sounds overpaid to him. I think he should be battling for favoritism. 6. I'm just going to try to get around the 6. Do I want to play this bet? This race looks a little interesting. A little interesting. I kind of want to use the 1, 2, 4, 5, try to beat the 3. That 4, 5 exacta might be borderline. Let's see what these exactas are paying. 4, 5 is actually paying $27 and $26. Shit. That means they're paying decent. I was hoping that they would be paying lower. I could, I could still do a 4, 5 box. If I played a win bet, it'd be on the 1. Let's see, could I do all of this where it makes sense? I don't think it's any more than a play bet here. If I put 20 on the 1, I could put $10 on the 4, 5 box. That's 40 bucks. Could I still do these for 5 bucks? There's 12 tickets there. So if I did it for 5 bucks, that would be $60. So total, I'm looking at about 100 bucks in this race. If the 1 wins, I'm going to get like 500 back. That'd be good. If the 4, 5, 5, 4 comes in, you're getting basically 250 back, unless that gets bet down. And if this exacta hits, you know what? I think I'm gonna play this bet. I think I'm gonna play the whole thing exactly how I got it written out. The amounts and everything. This is still considered a play bet for me. Let me just check that 4, 5 exacta. It's still paying 25 bucks both ways. So I got that key box exacta, 1 and 2 with the 1, 2, 4, 5. Do that for 5 bucks. Now, the only thing I might be stupid about doing, if it comes in 1, 3 or 3, 1, or 1, 3 or 2, 1, or I'm sorry, 1, 3 or 2, 3. Let's see, 2, 3 I definitely don't want. You know what? I'm gonna squeak in one more ticket. One more ticket. That 1, 3 is paying 86 or 90 if the 1 wins. And 46 if the 3 wins. I'm gonna do that one also. I'm gonna do that one also. So I'm gonna be in for 110. Hey, what's up, Spencer? Spencer singling the 5 and going wide in the second leg to the double. You know what, Spencer? I'm with you if I could get a 5-1 exacta. If I could get a 5-1 exacta, I'd be, or even a 4-5 exacta, I'll be happy with a 4-5 as long as that's still paying $25 or a 5-4. I don't think Grandma's here today. Usually Grandma lets us know when she comes in. Let's see, right after this race, I'm going to go to, I do want to talk about Saturday's question. Is there a higher potential to make money learning horse racing than betting other sports? Because horse racing is the only one where you're against the other players and not the bookie. I like that question. I haven't been a sports bettor, and I never was really a sports bettor Saturday. So the last time I played a sports bet was in like 1990 on a parlay card. So I do know some of the parlay rules changed and everything. Now you can play like horse or players doing things, and parlays are different. So I'm not completely an expert on the topic of sports betting. But I do have some serious thoughts about it. Coach Flat starting out with a 1-2-3 box. Five gets the lead over the 4. Come on, just keep this one interested on the rail. Everything, really the whole bet is based on me thinking that the 1 could do something here. All right, what's up, Elliot? Come on, this looks good for the 1. Come on with this 1. Ah, 1 is come on, 1. Can you beat the no? 1's not gonna beat the 3. I don't mind. And 3's actually might even. 3 still won that race. 3 won the race. He came off the pace. I needed the 1 to get second, but the 5 never really gave up. That bet wasn't even close to getting hit. 3 did come off the pace. He was just the best horse in the race. Hey, what's up, Grandma? So Saturday. So if you're just going to do win bets on the NFL or basketball or stuff, just my little knowing about that, right? A lot of times you're breaking down sports and your edges are really small. You know, when you handicap a basketball game, you might be looking at like team A has a 50% chance or a 60% chance to win. The other team has a 40% chance to win. You're looking really close. And when you're playing the money line or even the spread, you got really, really tight tolerances. And if you're going to go in there and you're going to be a $50 or $100 bettor, you need a giant bankroll, and it's going to be really hard. And even if you can be profitable at $50 or $100, your whole goal is to get to where you can bet bigger race or more. Like you really have to bet a lot more to make your nut, from what I understand. And you're looking at basically a lot of coin flips. You know, you're not going to find many games where you think a team has a 70 to 30% split. Uh, And I always say, because I do talk to some sports bettors, and they're always saying, I've been winning, I've been showing a positive ROI at $100. And I always laugh and I always tell them, well, that doesn't mean you can function the same at $1,000 bet or a $10,000 bet. Because the more money you start to bet, if you're not a robot, you don't know what your threshold is. A lot of sports bettors don't know what their threshold is. So a lot of handicappers won't be capable of doing $10,000 bets and being able to focus. I believe you need a bigger starting bankroll. I think horse racing, you can start with a relatively small bankroll compared to sports betting. Uh, the other thing about playing against the bookies, all these guys on Instagrams that are going up there and putting $250,000 bets and videotaping themselves, they're not long-term winners. The casinos share information, the bookies share information. They're going to limit you. They're going to limit you. You're always going to be fighting, getting banned, getting limited. It's going to be a hard hustle. The parlay cards, they are different from my experience back in the day, so it's going to be really hard for me to speak on them. I know my buddy Parsons hit a $300 parlay card for $16,000. I couldn't believe he did a $300 per. So I can't really speak on that. That's how you get the odds. But I do know that the casinos are making their book on those parlay cards. They're killing the parlay customers. Maybe you can be good enough. Obviously, this is what I do. This is my focus. So I honestly believe, look, you can win in American racing with the par mutual system. You can be way better with way bigger tickets than me, and you'll never get limited. You can do it with a much better pay or a much lower bankroll. You can also do it like yesterday on a $105 bet. We realistically turned that into $2,500. Those opportunities are a lot. And really, another bettor with my same opinion could have made his year off of that. He could have made his month off of that. He could have made his half a year off of that single thing. Like, I waste a lot of these big prices. I hit a lot of them, but better bettors could turn them into a much bigger windfall than I do. I always say this. Most sports betting, you're looking at a 50-50 coin flip, and most people cannot meet that mark of being a winner. You're still going to have to deal with fixed referees. You're going to have to deal with, they had that guy got busted in basketball. You're going to deal with steroids. People complain about horses getting steroids. You're going to be complaining about that. You're going to be complaining about bad calls. To me, it doesn't matter what you bet, horse racing or that. You want to look at it. Forget about the fixing, because that's going to happen everywhere where there's money. And it's going to happen more now that sports betting is legal everywhere, or almost everywhere. It's going to happen more. You got to look at the game and say, does it make enough sense to overcome these things? Now, horse racing, you are going to pay more in takeout, but I do believe you can overcome. I know you can overcome that. I'll get flack from that, but you can definitely overcome that. I think horse racing is a better game. And if we get horse racing more popular, believe it or not, I'm not doing this to make the game tougher on me. I'm doing this to try to get the game to be a little bit more popular. More people are playing it. Not because I'm the most helpful guy. I know that people are going to go through learning curves, and it should make my days easier. If the track's handled every day like they did the Kentucky Derby, I know in the long run, I would have a bigger edge. Kind of deal. So that's my kind of thoughts about comparing the two. When I was talking about bankroll, a lot of sports bettors say that you need to have at least $100,000 bankroll to really go after it like for a living. You don't have to be anywhere near that for horse racing. So I hope that helps you. I hope that makes sense. If there might be some sports bettor in this chat room that says I could be completely wrong, but that's how I look at it. And I will tell you another thing. When you think about every team sport that you bet, or boxing, not a team sport, but there's only three sides. It's going to be a draw. It's going to be a win or a lose, right? Horse race or those sports just don't have a learning curve because you can survive longer. You gotta learn horse racing before you really go after it. But the way I always look at it, most fields have five to let's just say the average field size has 7 horses, right? But we know that the favorites win 33% of the time at every track since they've been tracking it. That to me proves how predictable this game is. When you got 7 choices and the favorite still wins 33% of the time, even though you can't chase this game by looking for favorites, I don't believe you can. It never worked that way for me. Hey, what's up, Boulder? I start every year with 10 grand. 10 grand is more than enough. But you can do it a lot lower. The way I try to divide my bankroll is I give myself 50 max bets. So let's just say you're starting at even 5,000. Let's just say you got a starting bankroll of 5,000. What I would do, I would give myself 50 max bets. So right there, you can see that you got 100 max bets. And this is what I always tell you about. So that's not $100 that you can bet per race. That's the max. You got to lose 100 races or 50 races in a row at $100 to lose your entire bankroll. So on a $100 bankroll, I would have my play bets at roughly around $20. No more than $20 for a play bet. And I would have my medium bets probably between the $60 and $40 range. And most of my bets would be between that until I started moving that bankroll. Most of them. So, it either be play bets or this. Most of my action would be here. When you finally do a $100 bet, you know, once a month, maybe if you're more aggressive, once a week, maybe not even once a month, but that's how I would break it down. And then as your bankroll grows, you either pay yourself or you can scale up. But I would keep that 50 rule. If this really started dropping, let's just say you got crushed, maybe around $3,000, I would redo the 50 point. I wouldn't just blindly play all the way down to zero. If that 5,000 original bankroll would fall to 3 grand, we'll change the rule and go back to dividing that by 50. So I hope that kind of makes sense to you. One of the biggest problems with horse racing is trying to build a minimum bankroll to get to where you're really managing it. Like just say you had $1,000. You're really talking. It's really hard to build your bankroll on that. Because you're going to be in the too low. Like like the really people don't understand it. This is what I keep trying to tell people, right? The first bet you hit should almost always put you up for the day. And when your bets are too small, when you're in the, I know a lot of people can't help it but to be the lower range better because they just don't have a bankroll and they're trying it. When you win a race just to bet another race or two, it's really hard to build. It's really hard to build. So I hope that answered the what's a realistic bankroll for a start. And I would not leave a job until you have about 5 years of being profitable. I would not even think about it. And even then, I would suggest you go to part time. Hey, what's up, 313? But really, before you even have these questions about, even trying to do a full time or real thing, you really, you really need to find out where you're at. You need to know. Like, I need to know what will cause me to have a good day. Biases, my heart plays. I know exactly where my edge is at. If you're one of those guys that are hitting big tickets because a trainer moves on one day, speed figures on another day, you're all over the place, but you're still making money. I would suggest that you really need to figure out where your exact edge, what kind of handicapper you are. Are you a pace handicapper? If you're a class handicapper, uh, you really need, do you excel at maiden races? Do you excel in the bigger races? You need to know where your edge is at. Hey, what's up, Bob? Oh, Fairgrounds is ready to start. Hold up. Let's because I only got about the first 5 races at Fairgrounds. We're going to need Stephen Marshall, our Fairgrounds correspondent, to help us out. If you guys don't know, Stephen Marshall's been on fire at Fairgrounds. Yeah, I even talked to Bender about that. I told Bender, I would suggest you get 5 years. Don't even think about quitting. 5 years of income. Not beating the game by $1,000, income. Not winning just a few $1,000s. You need to know that you already replaced that job. And then even then I suggested part-time, part-time. And just remember, it's not glamorous. You're just trading in one problem for another problem. It's not glamorous. You're trading in a boss to be your own thing, but it's 100% on you. It's not guaranteed. Even if you win for 5 years straight, does not mean that the next year is going to be a winner. But the worst thing, a lot of horse players, what they decide to do, if I could just make $100 or $200 a day, I can forget about all my life's problems with work and stuff. And let me tell you, it won't be like that. It will never be like that. You won't just come nickeling and diming them. Uh, for $100, $200 a day. That model is not gonna. I don't believe it will work for anybody. Oh my gosh, Jared said you were on the most hated jockey in this chat room for 90K. Oh man, we feel bad for you in the chat room. You know what? I still bet him, and it almost never works out betting that guy. All right, so at Fairgrounds, we do like the inside there, and I I didn't look at the charts, but I'm pretty sure that the track was inside yesterday. Just following Marshall around and just watching his plays yesterday. Right, Steven? I'm pretty sure you had a good day at Fairgrounds yesterday off of that at least one good hit. Let's see. So there we got a. Oh man, wait a minute. You know what? Actually, I got to go to Gulfstream. I think Gulfstream is going to go off first. Gulfstream's going to be on the turf. I don't trust this race. I do trust that it was a bad rail, so forget about the double zeros. I just like the excuse. I know he's a better horse than that. They did not get the time for that second call, and I don't trust that race. I do like the race he's coming out of. Oh, Saturday you can do it. Trust me, you can handicap full time and still do a job. Let's see. There's a lot of interesting horses. I do think the two's a little bit interesting off that bad rail stalking closing day, especially if he runs back to these speed figures. It's a little tough because he's coming off a one race sample, and I didn't look up the race 3 races ago. But I do like that asterisk there. I think that's overall a good race. 3-1 sounds a little low. I think the three's in yeah, three should be played. He's in or should be considered. He's in decent form. I like the five. I do like the five. Who don't I like in this race? The six. I did not look up that race. So it's a dangerous race here with a bunch of first time starters. Really, the only horses I can really get to is the 2, 3, 5 there. Everyone else is a first time starter. I think I am going to put a bit of money on the 5 to win. And I think I'm going to wheel the 5 first and second with these horses. And because there's so many first time starters and everything, I'm definitely would play this in my playback category. I would play this in my playback category. I got very few combinations. It is a dangerous race with so many first time starters in the race and not knowing what this 6 is. 6 would not surprise me, but I do like the 5 here. I'm going to put that in. I got to put that in now because I got to go over to Gulfstream. But I am going to check. 2 to the 5 is paying 24. 3 to the 5 is paying 19. 5 on top of both of them are paying 25 and 29. I'm okay with those payouts. And then I do like the win ticket on the 5 at 5 to 1. You know what? I'm looking at it, and technically I could do a 3-horse box. The 2-3 and 3-2 are paying 15 to 1. Do I want to box that or key box that? I think I'm just going to key box. I think I'm going to do the key box. 15 to 1 is borderline. If those get bet down, if they go up, and that comes in, I'm probably going to regret it. And I want to go over to freaking fairgrounds. Rennes Do likes the 235 exacta also. Yeah, I wouldn't have a big problem boxing that. That's for every $6 you bet, you're going to give 15 back, unless it goes down in the last couple minutes. Jared, yes, the bias reports are still for sale. I'm not advertising them and not pushing them. They're still for sale. I got a few people that are keeping me doing them. If you're interested in me, just shoot me an email. And I've been including everything on those bias reports. I've been including more tracks than those circuits. And I even been including the heart guides on them. So the guys that are still buying them, I think they even like them even better than what they originally were. It's everything I got now. I think if I start pushing them again, the price is going to go up. But the people that are going to be locked in, they're going to be locked in. I'll never come back and ask them for more money. But if I start advertising everything that I've been throwing in at them, I think they're worth way more than that now. They're 30 bucks. 30 bucks. $30 a month. And I did stop doing I stopped marking the programs. But you guys can mark the programs. I'm giving you everything where you could do this now. You got the inside stalking closing. You'll be able to do the average slows. I I'm pretty sure the few guys that are buying them, they have not stopped buying them. I don't even know how to get to CDR's Discord. I have not been to Discord. I can't even get to the Discord that I used to do. Tommy, they're from go to Handicapping Paul's website. All it is you shoot me an email, tell me you want them, and I just send you the files every Tuesday every Tuesday, not morning. It's usually in the evening. But I do everything through PayPal. It's just through PayPal. At the end of the month, I just say this is the last one. Let me know if you want to continue. If you shoot me an email that you want to continue and send me another 30 bucks, we just keep you going just like that. Let's say Fairgrounds, Fairgrounds is going to force me to bet because I like the inside. I do like the 2. 5's the only horse that I like from the outside. Oh, I like the 2 and the 5 actually. I was hoping that Gulfstream would go off first. I don't like it when I have bets in at two different tracks. Dude, I think I can even use the four there. I want that exacta if I'm right. My 5 got the lead. Oh shit, I forgot that it's on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. Fuck, I forgot. I bet the 5 because I like this speed. Well, I got a slow pace there. I did get a slow pace over there, but I honestly forgot that it was a Tapeta race. I don't like the bet right now, but I need it to win. Shit. Ah, fuck me. Come on, 5. Nah, I can't win this race. I can't win this race. I think now well, I was going to say now I should have boxed the 3-2, but that would have been a loser too. I'm going to have to watch that race because I think the 6 and the 9 were always up there. I'm going to have to rewatch that race. I want to say 6 was the new. Wait a minute. Who was the 6 there? Ah, fuck. That was my big mistake. Yeah, 6 was the Saratoga horse. He wouldn't have surprised me. 9 ran extremely good, but I need to see how they ran. And I need to get this tic-tac-toe board going at Gulfstream. Fuck. Fuck. I wouldn't have done what I did there. Ugh. I wouldn't have done what I did. Fuck. That was not smart. Mm. Come on with this 2-5. Come on, Fairgrounds. I need a bailout here. Come on, 2. Have some run with this 2. Have some run with the 2. Have some run with the 2. I'll get this exacta. Hopefully the 4 was a bit of a price. Oh, all right. That's going to help out. That's going to help out. Wow, they bet the 9 down, or I'm sorry, they bet the 2 down to 9-1. I bet him when he was 27-1, then he was 15-1. I thought, this still got to be a good exacta, good backdoor exacta. This still got to be good. 2-4, 4-2. Who was the 4 horse there? 4 won that race. Grandma with the boom there. Nice call, Grandma. Mizzou Man. Looks like Mizzou Man had a nice call too. Bender thinks the Tapeta routes look a little outside. I hope we can find something. I definitely got to watch that Tapeta race again. I definitely got to watch that. You know what? I'm pretty sure this is going to be a good double. I wasn't able to check them. I'm a little worried about the two getting bet down, but I still think I'm going to make money here. The problem was that I keyed two horses. I'm a little worried because I keyed two horses in first and second, and I used 5 horses total. So it cost me, I want to say $16 for the punch for every dollar. But I still think I'm going to be all right. I know I would have been all right if this horse stayed at 15 to 1, at 9 to 1. I'm a little worried. Two paid $9 to play, so I got to believe this exacta's got to pay $50, right? The exacta's got to pay $50 at Fairgrounds. $50 for a dollar, hopefully. Let's see, the results should be in. 42. So for every $16 I bet, I got 42. I'm definitely going to be okay, but it's not going to be a giant hit. It's not going to be a giant hit, but it definitely is a little bit of a. It is going to help the bankroll. 50 would have been a little bit nicer. Mizzou Man says, "Thanks, guys, using yesterday's money." So nice, nice, Mizzou Man. I probably, if the 5 wasn't 6 to 1 at Fairgrounds, I probably wanted to key the 5 first and second. That's kind of where we knew I was always going to use the 2. I kind of wish that I just did the win bets on the 2 and the 5 and then just keyed the 2 first and second. I would have got 42 for every $8. That would have been a lot better. But I can't really cry over that decision. It would have probably been better. I was on short time and was a little pissed that I made such a bad mistake over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, snapping fingers love the 6-9. Yeah, no, 313. I do not accept crypto. Why don't you understand my Fairgrounds bet? I admit it wasn't the best bet, but it's pretty standard. I love the inside of the track. I thought the 5 could get the lead and get to the inside, which he did. The 5 was coming off of some really good races. The 2 was coming off of some really good races. We were getting prices on both of them. And I keyed those 2 horses with all the inside horses. If it would have came in 2-4, it would have been a lot bigger. Joshua takes crypto. Or you don't, or don't you understand how I wrote it? Whenever I do the box, I'm boxing it. The box means I'm playing the 2-5 first and second with the exact same horses. Is that what you don't understand how I hit it? So there's the 4, there's the 2. When I got the box around there, it's both ways. Or you don't understand me doing a $16 punch. You got the 2 with 4 horses. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you got the 5 with 4 horses. That's the first half. So the first half is 8. And then turning it around second is another 8. So for every 16 bucks, I bet. For every 16, I'm getting 42 back. And then I'm losing the win bets. But, you know, the profit here is going to cover that and make a little bit of profit. So for a $200 bet, I'm getting 420 back. You know, a little bit of profit. That's why I said it wasn't a monster hit, but it moves the ticket, you know, it moves the bankroll a little bit. I'm not, you know. All right, we gotta watch this. Oh, okay, so the 6 was always there. So if the 5 did not go wire to wire, the 6 would have. And the 9 was always there too. That's what I thought I seen too. The 6 and the 5 held up very, very good. Or I'm sorry, the 6 and the 9 held up very, very good. They technically both stalked, slow pace, and I'm gonna guarantee that me not doing the work on that. Anyone want a red board? Anyone want a red board with me just a little bit here? New York. August 5th. Turf racing, early pressing. 23 and 1 would have been slow. 47 would have been slow. 58 and 4 would have been slow on an early pressing day. So I'm not really red boarding. When I do this, I worry about the horse having great marks. Actually, I would have still been against him. Oh, actually, early pressing day, he was a closer that day. He would have got an asterisk. He would have got an asterisk. I wonder if that would have made a difference in Bender's mind, or did Bender even play that race? Let's see. And which race is going to go off first here? Which race are we looking at first? They're both at 17 minutes, so we're not at a good point right now. We need Fairgrounds and Gulfstream to separate. Let's see. I'm going to put the 6 in the stalker category. What was the other race? Second race. Three came off the pace. But I don't think he was farther back than 4 lengths. I think he was 4 lengths back at the farthest. And that was on the dirt. That was on the dirt. So I'm going to put 3 of the stalker. I might be wrong about that. So 6 with that asterisk. And if I would have realized that was on the poly, I might have thought a little bit different, but I know I wouldn't have had the 9 being a first-time starter. And I'm not even sure who got third that race. Who the hell got third that race? Results last race. Who got third? Was it the 2? It was the 2. 3-6 double paid 18 bucks. Okay, I just wanted to see what things are paying so far today. All right, let's go. So we got another dirt sprint. Seven furlongs, optional claiming 16,000. Four to five on the outside, huh? $16,000. Wow, that's a class drop right there. Whoop, 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 whoop. No, 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 no. Leave that there. I want my pin back. Stepping up in class. I'm going to call that a little drop right here. Little drop. Same. Stepping up. He's been at 16. I do like doing these class drops. At least I'm not always okay. If you guys see yellow, that's just I think there's been a recent class drop or something. The blue arrows are stepping up. Not a terrible race if you could beat the 6 horse. Not a terrible race. Let's see, the biggest thing I noticed about him is he just route the sprint. 3 races ago, stalking, or 4 races ago, stalking closing day, just average. He comes back, wins at a route. Slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. At a little bit higher of a level. He then drops to this level. 1 race sample. Just hard for me to see anything different from anyone else. I don't think that's a bad race. He got in position. And then last race, he was average, fast at the 6 furlong mark. But at a higher level, but I don't like route to sprint myself. 7 to 1, I don't think is a bad price on him. The 2 ran a couple of Tapeta routes. He went fast 2 races ago. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I do like that race. Comes back on the Tapeta. 1 race sample, no times. Flash speed again. And I told you, these horses are live. Horses showing Tapeta speed is almost live everywhere, even at 6 furlongs. He comes back, drops the 7 furlongs, ran away and hid on a speed favoring day. So the horse does got speed. Stepping up against winners, but not a crazy step up here. 10 to 1. Wow. Shit, 3's another Tapeta. Wait a minute. When there's this many route horses, I can sometimes get to a route horse. You know, the more route horses in a sprint, I can kind of lax that rule a little bit. But he's been showing speed on the Tapeta, which is not the best thing to do. He has won at 6 furlongs. One at the basement, kind of, maiden claiming 12.5. But he's been running decent at this level on the Tapeta routes. I'm going to have a hard time calling this one, I think. 4's the horse that so far is a legit sprinter. He's off a 3-race winning streak. He's a solid stalker. I don't think he's the quickest thing in the world. He's been winning, being the slowest winner of the day. but he is a legit sprinter. Got a few races at a higher level. Wow, and he's still 5-2. I'm shocked he's 5-2. Five's another Tapeta route who's been showing speed on the Tapeta. One going wire to wire last race. Stepping up. And 6 is a legit sprinter. 6 is you know what? I think I'm going to leave this race alone. I got too many routers. I do want to play towards the inside one more race. Six is making a giant class drop. Do I want to try to beat him? If I try to beat him, the 4's not even, I mean, the 4's a raise, but it's not like, if the 4 wins, I don't have to have a ticket. Put it that way. If the 4 wins, I don't have to have a ticket. It's only if the 1, 2, or 3 wins that I'm really interested in this race. I'm going to look at Fairgrounds and just think about this Gulfstream. I'm not sure if I'm going to pull the trigger at Gulfstream. To me, they're going to, if I play this race, they're going to force me into betting the 1, 2, or 3. And I like them all for about the same reason. I probably like the 2 the least of that bunch. I probably like the 3's 15-1. I probably like the 3 and the 1 the best out of that group. I'm not sure what I want to do. Let's look at Fairgrounds. I'm going to keep thinking about that, but let's see if Fairgrounds is a better opportunity. I hit my first race at Fairgrounds. We got a 1.70, maiden claiming 12.5. I do like the inside. The 1 horse, I love the 1 horse's last race. He went too fast to win. I probably could have gave him an asterisk. He did have the 4-hole. Might want to watch that replay to see if he was on the inside. He could have been on the inside. He was 40. He's been burning money. Not that I'm a big believer in that. The 1 wins, this is not a good betting race. If the 1 wins, it's not really a good betting race, I don't believe. 4's coming from Penn National off a year layoff. Well, not a year. October. No, that's a year. It's 2002. It's at least a year. Let's see. 2 has a couple asterisks, but his running style is way behind. 3 has a couple asterisks. Probably would get first run over the 2 horse. And 3's only 5-1. I'm not sure either of these races are that good of a betting opportunity. I hit last race. I'm probably up just a few bucks, like not even $100. I wouldn't think that I'm up today. I played 3 races. Let's see, I played the first race for like 100. I played that second race for 6. Yeah, so I'm up a couple bucks. I cashed for 420. I bet like 3 something today. So I'm still looking for more. I'm not in the position where I think I'm going to sit on my hands. I think the 1 does get first or second at fairgrounds. Let me go back to Gulfstream because I don't think I got much upside at either of these two races. Let's see, Attila likes the 1 horse to win at Gulfstream. Oh my God, you guys are getting into politics. 313. What are you asking? I kind of do it fast. I look at claiming 35,000, optional claiming to 16,000. I think that's a traditional class drop. 20,000 to 16,000 is a little bit of a class drop. I kind of look at it basically. I'm not a class expert. I just know a bit, especially at the low races. Yeah, Tubbs, if I play this race, I'm definitely going to play the 1, 2, 3 at Gulfstream or something with there. I do like the 3 at 15 to 1. I think it's worth the risk. If I'm going to play this race, I'm basically, let me write down what I'm even thinking. Thinking about the 1, 2, 3, I still think the 4 is solid. I can wheel the 4 first and second with the 1, 2, 3. 3 and 1 to win. If it comes in 1, 1, 4, 3, 4, do I like that bet? I think I like that bet. The question is, do I like it enough to play it? Let's see, 1, 4 would pay 28. 4 on top of the 1 would pay 18. 4 on top of the 2 would pay 39. Do I think this is a right spot to bet the 6? I don't mind these tickets. I'm just trying to decide if I really want to play them. Or do I think I got a better spot somewhere else? And fairgrounds. Let me see. Fairgrounds. What are my possibilities at fairgrounds? I think the 1 doesn't run worse than second. I would probably, let me see, fairgrounds. What am I thinking at fairgrounds? No, with the 1, 1 to 2, fairgrounds is a no go. Fairgrounds is a no go. Even if I'm right, I don't see. No, 1 on top of the 2 is $13. 1 on top of the 3 is $6. Only 1, 4 would be worth it, and I really don't like the 4. 1 with the 5 is paying $5. Yeah, fairgrounds got to go. Fairgrounds definitely got to get rid of fairgrounds. Shit, if I did this, I can even do a 1, 2, 3 box for smaller. 1, 2, 3 box for smaller, 4-wheeled first and second, and 1 and 3 to win. Even a $5 hit with the 1, 2, 3 would be big. That would be a big ticket. I got to believe all of those are paying well over 100 to 1, I would think. If I did that for $5, that would cost me 30, 40 on the 2 win tickets, 40 on the 2 win tickets. That's $20 each. $20 each. 40 total is all I would do there. That means I have to do this for either 10 or $20, maybe even 15 if I did it for 10. That would add another $60 to it. Is this race worth 120? I could do those for 20. That would be 120. I don't think this race is worth close to $200. I don't think this race is worth $200. So I would have to do those for 10. Is this race worth $120? I'm going no bet here. No bet for me here. That's what I'm thinking. That's how I would play at the amounts, but I'm not going to do it. Fairgrounds is off, so I definitely don't. I walked away from that bet, and Gulfstream's loading in the gate. Anyone got plays here? Let's see. Michael Lester's looking at a 2-3 with the 5 at Gulfstream Park. Exactas. What is Joshua doing? Winning place for $500? What is Joshua doing here? Tommy likes the 2 to win place and show. Jay's taking fairground doubles, 3, 5, and 8 to the 2 and the 6. Ooh, and who is this 5 showing the lead? Two's going to wrangle it from him. Dude, I might have been a little chicken shit at Gulfstream. I'm okay with it, though. I think the 1 looks loaded. 1 needs something to open up, but 6 is there. 6 is a scary horse. Fairgrounds, like I said, I don't think the 1 would be worse than second, but if it comes in 5-1, 1-5, I just didn't see any upside there. One's loaded and this race is opening up. I can't tell. I think the 6, is the 6 dead? No, 6 isn't dead. 2's still fighting. So 4 did not run. 4 did not run. 6 is going to run. It was inside after that. If 6 doesn't run, if 6 didn't run, that bet would have looked nice. But we couldn't, but 6 did run. That's a good sit out because I toyed with that for a long time. I toyed with that bet for a long time. That ended up being a good sit out for me. I'm surprised the 4 ran so poorly, really. Let's see, that would have been a dirt race. 6 stalked. So I saved myself 120 there. Hey, what's up, Saint? 541 at fair or 514 at fairgrounds. I think was that your bet or the result? That might have been the result, or maybe he hit the try. Let's see. Lloyd says, remember, if I haven't put it out, good horses attract good jocks. Let's see. What is Greer? I think Greer's talking, for example, maiden special weight. For example, is a maiden special weight greater than a claiming 60? Depends. I think you're asking about the 60,000. Are you asking about this claiming $60,000 at Gulfstream? That $65,000 claimer? If that's what you're asking there, oh, that depends big time. Because maiden special weight horses can win a claiming 60,000, but not all maiden special weight horses are or races are created equal. Like that's a step up. Like maiden special weight winners, you expect to go to claiming 25, claiming 35, claiming 40, claiming 60. They can even go to stakes. They can sometimes even go to graded races sometimes. That's a loaded question. Uh, I would look at that like he's stepping up, but when they win, I don't have a problem with it. Now, if you're asking if a maiden claiming race, so I don't when I see maiden special weight, I never look at the price. Maiden special weight to me is a maiden special weight. I don't care if it's a 90,000, 60,000, 120,000. I don't look at the prices once I see maiden special weight. Now, if you're talking about maiden claiming 60, maiden special weight should be better than 60, but that's not always true. So I guess this answer is yes. Some maiden special weights can go up and right away run at a 60, claiming $60,000 races at Gulfstream. And some of them have to go to 25. Some of them have to go to 16. It all depends on how strong. Like every maiden special weight race is not loaded. Attila, I never I checked out that guy with the I know who he is. I think he's the Black Velvet software guy or whatever. He does look at pace and all of that and tries to do that. I believe in the first and second call, but I never been a computer software handicapper. I never bought any one of them. Uh, Really, the only person that brings me software shit to check out is Parsons. Parsons plays with different software, and he'll be like, "Yeah, this algorithm on this software has been super hot, Paul. I want you to take a look. For the last 3 months, it's been producing a flat bet profit of let's just say 20%. And every time I do the same thing, he'll have a printout of all the winners. I say throw out the two longest winners in that group. Throw out the two longest winners. Recalculate that 3 months without the two longest winners and tell me if the software is still profitable. I don't think he's ever came back and said, Paul, it's still showing a profit when we do that. So my thought on software handicapping, It's very dangerous to miss their most off the wall horse, because usually when they win, two of them will make up that ROI. So basically, you got to be there 100% of the time, and you got to bet them 100% of the time. If you say, I'm going to, no, this 40 to 1, the software went wacky, and you miss that 40 to 1 and he wins, chances are that's where most of the profit. And whenever he shows me the data, it's usually chalk, chalk, 3 to 1, 5 to 2, chalk, chalk, chalk. Every once in a while, there'll be a long shot. But it almost just justifies what I'm saying about prices matters more than winners whenever we're talking about anybody's handicapping. That's why I even been starting a lot of the shows like everyone gives out winners. Everyone comes up with winners, but if you don't really believe in what you're doing and are able to bet the longer price ones, no matter what you do, it's going to be hard to win long term. Yeah, the second call really matters. I mean, that's all I'm really looking at most of the time. I'm a big believer in the first and second call. To me, the final time is the least important. That all the finishes telling me about the time is if you won or not that particular day. But it's what's more important is how they earn that speed figure. That's why I don't like speed figures. Speed figures spend all their time analyzing the final time of a race, and we know where speed figures get you. You can have good days at speed figures, but for the most part, speed figures aren't putting people in the profit area. To me, if you're a speed figure handicapper, you need to know biases. You really need to understand what the track is doing. By the way, let me circle that 5 over there at Fairgrounds. And let me just make sure, because it did come in 5-1. I said I didn't think that was worth playing. I'm guessing it paid somewhere around 12 to 1, if that. Oh, it paid 15 to 1. You definitely couldn't go 4 deep underneath. You would have had to narrow that down. You could have done all right with that. Hey, what's up, Jevin? Let's see. How did you do with Scotty's software? We've had a few. I don't bash other handicappers, especially I wouldn't bash Scotty. I'm just asking in general. Did you enjoy it, and did you stay with it? I don't really need to know that it sucked or it was great. It's just, to me, if you stayed with it, it answers my question right there, and if you didn't, it answers my question. Yeah, 313 is saying speed figures are trash. Speed figures aren't completely trash. They're just, to me, not the most important factor. Like, by the book handicapping, where you're trying to get the best jockey, the best class, the best speed figure, the breeding, just by the book. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I just think it's a really hard philosophy to play how most players are handicapping. That's why I think hard to book is or by the book is what I call it, where you can have really good handicappers, but when they just look at the races by the book, and especially missing the biased part of handicapping or trip notes or track profile, I think that they get confused on like those 30 to ones that we just keep hitting. Let's see. Sense says, I think it's a solid. So thank you for not trashing it. You know what? Marco Lou and I used to always talk about that. I thought that from when I watched Scotty's show, that when I thought Scotty kind of shined was with his first time starters. I thought Scotty's software was really good with first time starters, a thing that I ignore. But not to the point where I would buy that just to look at first time starters, because honestly, I couldn't make a maximum bet on a first time starter. I just can't. You know, but I did think that when Scotty had like we know that Scotty is willing to play a lot of chalks and stuff. It just seemed like when he really had a good long shot, more often than not, it was based on his first time starters. I thought he shined on first time starters. But like as far as anything what you do, I would suggest the most basic thing you could do is whenever you get to 3 or 4 contenders, just consistently bet the higher two odds. And if everything lines up with what the public is doing, you know, first choice, second choice, third choice, let's just say they're all in basically that 2 to 1 range. Or, you know, you got a 2 to 1, a 3 to 1, and a 7 to 2. To me, you're just better off not betting when your opinion lines up. Know when you possibly could be making a better bet. I think by the book is not bad. I think it just forces you to be a better better. And if you can't be a better better, you got to figure out how to get good at long shots, which is kind of how I built my game. Attila's another guy that says Scotty Product have a good sire and prodigy betting edge, and that's what me and Marco Lou used to say. We used to feel like he was really good with first time starters. So I don't mind saying that guys can do other things that I don't understand. I really don't mind it. And if it makes it easier, and like I said, everyone got to look at their game and know where they're at. To me, the worst thing you can do as a handicapper is say, I'm a good handicapper, a terrible bettor. No one can win at this game. And I'm just going to grow old and be bitter playing a game that I don't believe you can win. But I spent so much time learning this game. I know all the stats. I know everything. To me, that's a terrible place to put yourself into. And I just want people to be honest. And if they can get better, to get better. And I really don't care what anyone uses. In fact, I want more people to hate what I'm doing, and I wish more people would share with the public and realize that if they really believe that I'm hurting your game, to share it because they would know that their edge would get bigger. But the haters usually aren't that smart. They rather try to convince you to look at the races a different way instead of saying, I'm just going to keep beating that guy and be bitter and come into chat rooms and argue. That's why I don't argue with handicappers. I'll snicker. I'll snicker after the conversation because I know where I'm at. But let's get going. Let's get going. Okay, we got 10 minutes for basically both races. We need them to separate. We're going to the fifth race over here at Gulfstream. It's going to be a Tapeta route race. God damn it, Tapeta route race. Mile and 70 yards. So I got to get my heads together. So last race, speed did hold up pretty good on the Tapeta, but they went insanely slow. They went insanely slow. I'm still going to look like, technically the horse did stalk. The 9 did come from a little bit farther back, I think 2 lengths back, so both of them stalked. The pace was slow. I'm hoping there's more pace in this race. I see the 1 horse got some pace. Oh, the pace should be faster. The 2's a horse stretching out. He had some speed. So when I believe a track is favoring stalkers closers, the best case scenario you could be in is finding a race with a lot of speed. That gets me excited. And we do look like we have quite a bit of speed here. Even the 3 got some speed. He's a fast stalker. Who's been on the lead? We got another Tapeta router. We know how bad that's on the turf. I'm sorry, another Tampa router on the turf. We know how bad that track is not favoring front runners. So I think he's going to add a lot of speed. Oh wow, we got speed up and down everywhere this race. 6 is off the pace, and I was getting excited about the 6's morning line, but I looked over and just realized he was a sprinter. Let's say Bender, who has a very good eye, threw up a comment that he feels like the track might be favoring outside. It's a little dangerous to call right now. I do trust his eye. And I kind of want to believe it. I kind of want to believe it. Seven looks like he could fit coming off the pace. He's a nice price right now. 2 races ago on a closing day, he went too fast to win. I love it when I see that mark. Usually closers don't earn hearts. 7 at 18-1. I think I'm a little excited for him. The 8 horse kind of fits this race perfectly, and I think we're going to get a pace unlike we did last race. And I even think the 9 horse got some upside here. But I kind of scanned over everything, but I am going to go back and start from the beginning. So we do got a Tapeta. It's a 1:70. I think the ones going to the lead are going to be pushing. I love that race 4 races ago where he went too fast to win. He came right back going wire to wire on the Tapeta. Slowest pace of the day, so that actually makes sense after the heart. Slowest pace of the day. He's been running really good. Ran on a couple 1 race samples, but I'm trying right now in my head. I'm just kind of getting rid of the horses that I think are going to the lead. The 2's a horse stretching out, who had speed, who I'm guessing is going to try to go for the lead here. I mean, if any of these horses that I said don't go to the lead, yeah, they can win if they get a stalking trip, because once you earn a heart, I think you're in really good form. And I do expect you to win fairly quick after, like he came back and won his very next race. I always say I expect a heart to kind of win within 3 races, which he did. It's an indicator of really good form. So he won his race right away, but he stayed in good form. If he stalks, all bets are off, kind of. I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm hoping he goes to the lead. 3's a little bit trickier because 3's usually stalking in a first run horse, and he's a nice price. I'm hoping he goes to the lead because I really want to play to the outside. Bender's thought. 3 would not surprise me if he got a nice stalking trip, but I'm hoping. I think this is going to be a faster pace. 4 looks like he's going to lead, so another one that I think is going to get chewed up. 5, I think, is going to lead. I hope he gets chewed up. See, here's an example of a horse. See when he's a sprinter, he has no speed and he's able to close. But notice him at a route, he's always on the lead. I mean, we're educated guessing. I'm hoping he goes to the lead. If he decides to be a closer here, I think he got a good shot. 6 is tricky because 6 a sprinter stretching out. I tend to put these on the front end, but he's a monster price, and I really don't want to get rid of him. I definitely want to do something with the 7 horse. 7 might be a little cheap. 7 is stepping up, but I think he has the right running style. When you got a lot more room to error when you know that you're going to do something with a 15-1. You know they got to only win 1 every 10 times to be right when you live in that range. 8's probably the safest horse coming off the pace. And I'm interested in the 9 horse coming off the pace. How do I bet this race? And what's also tricky, just because I say a horse can't win, or I don't think a horse can't go wire to wire, it doesn't mean that they can't hold on for second. So when I play these in the exactas, I'm always focusing on off the pace, but if one of these speed horses just get caught at the wire, to me, I did my job, but it can result in a losing ticket. Let me see. I definitely want to do something with the 7, 8, and 9. I almost feel like I want to do doubles here. Shit, next race is going to be another Tapeta. Next race is going to be another Tapeta. Shit. And right now I'm just glancing. I don't see as much speed. Let's see. 6 might have some speed. It's not as big as a field. No one's jumping out the page at me next race. I think next race is a bit more dangerous. Fuck, I want to use the 1 and the 2. If I like the outside, I'm going to be in. If it is outside, I can be in dead. I could be dead money. I kind of like the 1, 2, 7 at a glance. That's a little risky because I do feel like I'm rushing. Let's see. That's my initial thought, though. I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to look at let's see, 8 to the 1 is good, but 8 to the 2 is trash. And why did I put the 7? The 3 instead of the 7. 8, 7 is 18 to 1, not great. Those are the doubles I'm a little interested in. Definitely going to bet the 7 to win. I think I'm even going to Dutch the 7 and the 9. What is 8 on top? 8-7 is paying 18. Wait a minute. No, exactus. 8-7 is paying 48. 8-9 is paying 13. I can't play the 8-9. I want an 8-7. I want a 7-9. Both of those are boxed. I think that's all I can do here. I think that's all I can kind of do. I'm a little worried about the doubles because I'm rushing. Let's see. The win bets are going to be in. I'm going to do the exactas next because I got very few combinations on the exactas. So I want to box the 7-8. I want to box the 7-9. Then doubles, they're loading in the gate. I'm going to do the 7-9 double first. That's the one I want to get in. So that leaves me with the 8. That's not supposed to be, that's supposed to be a 1 there. Okay, I'm going to be able to get all of that in. And I got rid of that box there. And fairgrounds, I don't even think I'm going to have time to look at. Ah, shit, they're in the gate. I can't even see the odds over there at fairgrounds. I probably would have been looking at the 4, the 2. I probably would have been looking at the 4-2-1. Maybe 4-2-5, but I have no idea. Let's just forget that one. I would have been looking at 4-2-5, 4-2-1, something like that. I have no idea what the odds or anything at anything, but I got no bets. Why is 7 chasing the pace at Gulfstream? Oh shit, Fairgrounds is going to be a good bet. If this 5 wins at 16-1, he's going to be a good player. Although I don't think I would have had a shot at the exacta in case the 4 or the... he's going to get beat. Okay, the 7's going to beat everyone. I'm glad I was... Oh, that was a 6 on the lead. I'm glad I didn't get to look at Fairgrounds because that's definitely not inside. That's definitely not inside. 7's going to win that race. Come on, 9. Have some kick here. Maybe speed's good. Let's see. They went 23-3. 8's gone. So they did come off the pace. It's going to be 8-1. I got a couple doubles alive. Hopefully they're going to be paying good. So this one is going to be alive. Hopefully they're paying good. I thought the 8 was the safest. Who was the 1 there? One was the second choice at 5-2. We never got that speed duel that I thought we were going to get. 5 had the lead, but never really a speed duel. The one ran a non-threatening second. I think the 8 closed. He might have stalked. Ooh, that 7 over there at Fairgrounds was 17-1. Anyone have that one? Let's see. Joshua says boom. What is Joshua booming to? I'm trying to see where Joshua's bet is. Attila got the exact at Gulfstream. Grandma's saying no, no, but she did have the exact at 8 on top of the 1, 3, 4, 6. She needed a 3 or the 4 there. Actually, Grandma could have played the super there, actually. I don't know if the super would have been much better. You know what? Wait a minute. She says she did that for 480, so maybe she hit the super. You know what? I would normally say, Joshua, you can't boom on a 7-5. But when you put 500 to win in place on a horse, even if it's a chalk, I have no problem with you booming. Usually I say no to that because most of us don't do 500 to win bets, but win place bet. But Joshua falls in a different category. Someone asked about that before, and we had to explain it. If it's a big bet and you put down that you did a big bet on a chalk, I don't have a problem with it. You know, that chalk ticket with a $500 win in place could pay more than some of our booms. So good job, Joshua. So you started off with a $50 win place parlay, and you've been doing it all along. So nice job, Joshua. So what are you going to get? You're going to get 7-5. What is that going to pay? Like 580, 560 maybe? So yeah, that's a real hit. Oh, Grandma's saying her ticket came in, but she didn't post ahead. She didn't post ahead. Grandma, you. We don't believe you, Grandma. So that was a super. You keyed the super. As soon as I seen the 480, I'm guessing that was a super that you hit. And let's see, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick while we got a few minutes. Hopefully, I need Gulfstream and Fairgrounds to separate. just staring out the window? I know you're wondering. You're saying, Daddy, we need to be outside. It's so nice. I know. There you go. Good boy. I know. You go watch the birds. We're going to go out there and play and do some more walks today. Ah, Joshua, you're not trying to turn every day into a $60,000 day, man. You're gonna sit on your hands, make them force you, make them pry that money from your hands. Let's see. I'm really worried about the two doubles that I played. I'm a little worried. Hopefully, I still like the bet. Hopefully, I still like the bet. You get them all? So I had to throw out the two because that double at the time that I checked it was way too low. So I did throw out the two. So I'm going to be alive just to the 1 and the 7. You know what? The 1's paying okay. And really, I could have left the 2 in there. The 2's paying 18 to 1, almost 19 to 1, and my 7's paying 19 to 1. So I kind of wish I had the 2. I think when I threw it out, it was like at $14, it went up. How's those eyes? You ain't got no boogers, right? That's all I got, man. I got some cuddles though. I got some cuddles for you. Okay. And I don't know why the 7 was so damn close. The pace was a lot quicker at Gulfstream. They did go 23 and 3. Boy, I'm shocked the 1 was dead last coming around the turn. Look at the 1. I thought for sure he was going to be near the lead. And 8 closed. I put the 8 as a stalker. He definitely came from 5 lengths out or farther. So 8 did close. I wasn't sure where he came from, but I got to put him there. And fuck, if I hit those exactas, well, if the 1 wins, I definitely take good profit. The 1 wins, I definitely take profit, but I'm not even sure how much I bet there. Will I be okay? If the 7 wins, it's going to be more like a break even kind of deal. Kind of almost break even. A little bit extra, but I don't really like the position. That's what I hate when sometimes I really hate it when I do a win bet, an exacta bet, and a double bet. If I didn't do I was gonna do the double bet the whole time. If I didn't do the exacta bets, it would have been okay. It wouldn't have been terrible. Right now, it's kind of the 7 wins is basically a push. If the 1 wins, I make money. If the 2 wins, it would have been a push. Eh, we'll see. I need to survive that one now. I'm not completely happy with the whole way I played that bet. Not completely happy. Oh, Michael Lester got a fair. Michael Lester. I'm sorry I missed that. I missed that. That's a Rolex day for you. Nice job, man. Nice job. You hit for 561. Congratulations, man. So what did you hit? The exacta there, you must have hit the exacta over there at Fairgrounds, huh? Yeah, it's nice to see that. You know, Michael Lester is. I like playing with him on Skype. I know he's a smaller, better guy. He just enjoys it. I like playing with him. We actually had a phone call this morning too. Uh, well done, Michael Lester. Yeah. Did you already text the son-in-law? Michael Lester told us that he got his son-in-law interested in horse playing, and he's been studying and reading a bunch of stuff, handicapping. So now Michael Lester got something to rub in his face. Nice hit, Michael. So they must have left up the 7-6, right? The 7 was double digits. I think the 7 won at about 16-1. And he was telling me, Paul, I feel so uncomfortable betting long shots all the time. And I told him, Lester, what did I tell you this morning? I said, don't worry about it, Michael Lester. Everyone loses 75% of their bets. So when you bet, make sure you understand why you're betting and give yourself a position. And he definitely gave himself a position to turn a little bit into a lot. That's what you got to think about. Everyone throws away 75% of their tickets. So what does it matter? You know, you cash 25%. If you cash 25% of your tickets, but they're in the price ranges that everyone else is playing, you can't do what Lester just did. Yeah, we had that discussion this morning, man. Let's see. I did want to see what position was the 7 and the 6 in because I really want to play fairgrounds. I need the inside to be good, and everything I've been doing was based on the inside. 7 and 6 were the widest two horses on the track. Let's see. Were there any? There was only. Let's see. One would have been in the 5 hole. The 1A is out. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you got the 1. Yeah, so they were in the 6 and the 7 post position. So that does make me a little bit nervous at fairgrounds. Just a little bit. I didn't get to see the race, so I have no idea if they were. Well, I know the 5 had the lead. I was rooting for the 5. He had a big lead. And he gave it up badly. I kind of thought the 2 would have had to run. I guess he didn't run. I can't really say what I make of that race. 7 did run on a bad rail 2 races ago, and he ran about against a bias 3 races ago. So he did have some things to like. fuck, just well done. I don't know. I'm going to have to see what we're going to go forward. Maybe I'll have to, maybe that inside's not a super highway. I mean, that's possible. Let's see, Gulfstream. We got another Tapeta race, and we really need to figure out the Tapeta. With them off the turf today, there's going to be a lot of Tapeta races. I'm alive to the one. I do like the one, but I was kind of thinking, and I still might be thinking that it's favoring a little bit to the outside. But I do have the one. I did like the two. I remember I handicapped this race fast, and I didn't love anything. Let's see, the one horse, stalking closing day, 2 races back at Tampa Bay. He was average, average, average. That was a little bit off the layoff. He comes back, another stalking closing day. I like that race. That's why I bet him, because of the heart in the triangle. I think he's going to come off the pace. Chance he could be on the lead, but I think he's going to come off the pace. That's what I'm hoping for. That's my best option. I think 2's a solid stalker. That race 2 races back caught my eye where he was the fastest winner of the day. Wow, he's 9-2. Wait a minute, I might be able to bet this race some more. I didn't think there was a lot of speed in this race, though. They're betting the 3. Three's making a recent class drop. Quite a big. But he dropped to 12.5. He's been at this level. He was 2 by 5. Looks like he was second best there 2 races. Go on a stalking day. The timer malfunctioned that day. When I got a line through it, even though he had times, other races it malfunctioned. Then they stepped him back up in class. Now he's dropping again. Another timer malfunction. I guess he wouldn't shock me, but I'm not trying to get to 3-1. He wouldn't shock me, especially with that recent class drop. I don't think I even got a problem with him taking a lot of money here. 4 wouldn't shock me. He got the right running style. Just 3-1 just sounds a little blah here. I really don't know what I think of the 5 horse. Doesn't really have speed. Showed a little bit more last race. 6 is a horse I think is going to lead. He's off a recent class drop too. Actually, when I handicapped this race, when I was looking at the double, I do think he goes to the lead, but I don't see a lot of speed in this race. And then 7 is the horse that I got. Seven's the other horse that I got, but I really need the 1 to win. I don't think I want to do. I thought this is a good betting race, but I don't think there's really anything else I want to do here. The 7 wouldn't shock me. The 6 wouldn't shock me. The 5 wouldn't shock me. The 4 wouldn't shock me. The 3, the 2, man, right now I'm looking at this race and I really can't throw out a single horse. I think I'm just going to leave this race alone, hopefully cash this double. probably shouldn't have even played the double now that I'm looking at it. I probably shouldn't have even played the double, but I can't change that. Right? Horse racing is not like blackjack. I can't surrender, right? I can't surrender and get half my bet back. I don't think I can surrender my bet. So even though I thought that this might have been a race that I could come back and bet again, now that I looked at the race slowly, I can't throw anyone out. No one's jumping off the page. The best marked horses to me are the 1 and the 2. And I guess the 7. But I really can't go forward with another bet here. I really can't go forward. I'm gonna spend the rest of the time at Fairgrounds. Maybe we can find something at Fairgrounds. Hey, what's up? Frankie 888 is here. Hey, what's up, Iram? Iram? I hope I'm saying that right. Attila wants to call me. Maybe he can have a Rolex day too. Dude, I stand by my thoughts. Like everything that I do is based on long term beliefs that developed over the years of my playing. Like, I really believe, like on any given day, yeah, you could look bad. For a given week, you can look bad. But I try to put in these things that make sense. I hope they help you guys. But I 100% believe in them. I mean, I gambled I gambled uh basically that I had a good opinion in this game to be playing it like I do. Hey, what's up, PDT? PDT went with a win bet on the 1. I hope you were right about the 1 because the 1 is the best double that I could hit. But I realistically tried to go back and looked at it to see if I can get a little bit down because 7 is just a break even point and I still like the 2. Right now, I kind of agree with this betting board, right? There's no real favorite. I mean, the favorite's 3-1. For the most part, everyone's between 3-1 and 5-1, right? The betting board's telling you that no one has a real strong opinion. There's only one horse, which is the one that's offering like a really good ticket. I wish I could have broke that down race down and did something with, but it's just not there. And I'm looking at this fairgrounds race, and I just don't have enough horses marked. I wasn't able, like I went and got a cigar. I wasn't able to look up the Delta Downs horses. I was really hoping that I'd see a track that I was really believing on the inside. I kind of did up until last race. I kind of did up to last race. I'm definitely rooting for the inside of the track just to get my head back at fairgrounds. I think this might be a good race to tell me because if the 9 wins, he got good marks, but he's going to be far outside. If the 9 wins this race at fairgrounds, I'll be able to say that it's probably not a golden rail. And I think I only got one more race handicapped, and I don't know what I'll do. If the 7 wins this race, I'd probably think the same way. Both of those horses look like they could be played on the outside. And if the inside of the track wins, I'll be like, I got one more chance to try to make something at fairgrounds. Or maybe I'll just try to handicap fairgrounds the rest of the day live if we got nothing but dirt races there. but I need to feel good about the inside there. Hey, what's up, Just Mark? Grandma got an Oaklawn Super over there. Let's see. Frankie A88 likes the 7. He says 4-1 on the 7 is pretty good value. That's a tough race for me. I'm with you on the 7. I got him, but I still can't come back and lay any more on the 7. If I were to bet this race, I'd be looking to box the 1, the 2, and the 7, and I don't even think that's a good idea. Because I got a feeling it might be favoring outside. Outside, off the pace. Every horse in this race is off the pace. We'll see. We're just going to see what happens there. Let's see. Attila likes the 4 on top of the 2-3. Can't even argue with that bet. Tommy G looks like he's looking at the 7 horse at Gulfstream also. Charles likes the 6 horse to win in place. I even thought the 6. I did say now the 6 horse. See what happens when you look ahead and look at doubles real quick? You miss a lot of things. I did not see this legit class drop on this horse, but he is speed. But I really don't see who else will duel with him. Like it's kind of what we were saying earlier on a stalking closing track. You kind of want to see a lot of speed. You want to feel like there's a lot of speed. Hey, what's up, In? In is in the house. Hey, Pino's here with a win place bet on the 4. So a few of you guys picked up this 4 horse. And I definitely scared of the 4 horse. I'm scared of every horse in this race. This is a race right here. No matter which horse would win, yep, I can see it. I can see it. I don't think there's a single throwout horse in this race. Lloyd is using the 2. Ooh, my hands are cold. This hand with the cut off finger, man. That hand gets so freaking cold. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Gregory likes the 4 over there at Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds, oh, nice price on your 4, 23-1. I definitely would not mind seeing that. He was a Delta Down shipper. Oh, wait. Am I in the wrong race? Let's see. Who's the 4? I think I was looking at the wrong horse. He's still a Delta Down shipper. He's still a Delta Down shipper. That's why I can't look at this race. I didn't get to mark the Delta Downs horse. There was way too many Delta Downs horses. Gulfstream, the 6 horse gets the lead. They're off. 7 and 1 are dead last. Those are the 2 horses that I need for a double. This feels like a faster pace over here at Gulfstream. Can we get 23? I would prefer 22 and change, but that does not feel like that fast. But it feels like it could be a 23 and change, maybe 24, 24 and 2. Ugh. That's a little slower than I wanted. 2's in good position. 5 is the stalker. The outside of the track is good. 7 looks like he's in pretty good position, and I think he got a lot of horse. In fact, I think he's ready to make his move now on this 7. Seven looks loaded, but if he can't continue this move, he's dead. But right now, he looks loaded. Four still got some run. 4 across the track at the top of the turn. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. 4's the threat. No, you guys are right with the 4. Come on, 7. Get second. I don't even think the 7 got second. Dude, that wide move looked good, though. That wide move looked good. I know a lot of you guys caught that 4. Michael Lester, no more bets after he hit his Rolex day. Nice job. All right, so I'm going to miss the double there. And I don't think 7 got second. I do not think 7 got second. That might have been 4-5. I'm thinking that's 4-5. Pino with the easy winner. Easy winner on the 4. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Pino says 4 was tremendous last race. 40 to win and a $50 place bet. Nice job, Pino. Easy winner. Let's see, Attila keyed the 4 on top of the 2-3. Ah, Just Mark. I think Just Mark hit the exacta at Gulfstream. I thought I seen a few more of you guys liking the 4. I know 7 was pretty popular, and I thought 4 was probably the another popular pick there. All right, so I wasn't able to play Fairgrounds. I said I definitely wanted to see the inside of the track outperform the 7 and the 9. The 7 did get second. But I did not see that race. And the 2 was a nice price at 8 to 1. I'm tired, man. Let me see something. My phone should be charged. Where the hell did I stick my phone? Kiki's texting me, Bentley looking out the window. Poor guy just wants to be outside. First beautiful day in Michigan, and Bentley just said, I'm cooped up. I'm cooped up. I don't want to be inside. He's probably letting out a big sigh like every 5 minutes. It sucks. We live in a neighborhood where we can't have fenced yards. We're not allowed to have fences here, and it sucks. Otherwise, I would just let them outside. Let's see. That 2 came off the pace over there at Fairgrounds. I'm gonna try to watch that replay. I thought the problem, if I'm guessing just from the form, I'm guessing the 7 or the 9 had the lead. They were probably dueling. 7 might have got a long lead at one time, and the 2 probably ran them down on the inside, is what I'm guessing. Let's see. Lloyd says Gabriel's been riding good again at Fairgrounds. I don't even know who that jockey is. Gulfstream, we're going in the 6th. Wait, no, Gulfstream, we're going in the 7th. Wow, Gulfstream is going by fast. Day's going by fast. I'm still looking. I did have a nice cash, but I had to pay for a bunch of stuff. I had a $420 hit, but I probably invested about the same, about $400 with that last race. So I'm probably just sitting there. See if we can make something happen somewhere. So we got a sprint on the dirt, another Tapeta route race. I definitely don't mind the Tapeta route races, and a sprint on the poly to end the day. I don't think we've seen too many poly sprints today. We might be able to find a double here. I got a feeling I'm going to want to try to look at a double at Gulfstream. Let's see. 2's on the rail right now at Fairgrounds. The 7 and the 9 are dueling. The two was pretty close, at least from when I started watching it. 2 was definitely on the rail, and it looks like he angled out, but I did see him on the rail. Wait a minute, is 2 the gray, or is 2 the brown horse, or black even? You know what? Two had the rail trip until deep stretch when he angled out. That was a 6 horse that was in the middle of the track. I like that ride. I like that because 2 to me had the rail 80% of the race. So I know a lot of people when they're talking about biases and they'll say, "Hey, every horse angled out." And I got to point out that I'm really not worried about the angled out. I look at a race and a bias differently. And I really wanted to see, like right now, this 2 is just hugging the rail around the first turn. 7 made it to the rail. 9 was dueling with him in the 2 spot. So I like that ride. That makes me feel good. The race that Michael Lester hit, I hope that was just a one-off with a wide horse winning. You know, I'm like I said, I'm educated guessing. Maybe I'm a coincidence handicapper, but no matter what, I believe in these biases, right or wrong. I know where my big hits come from. Yeah, 2 never was that far back. 2 was always within 2 or 3 lengths of the lead. So two got a really nice trip there at Fairgrounds. I'm just looking at his marks, and I can't say I would have loved him other than him being on the inside. I would have liked him better than the 1 horse. Him and the 3 horse were coming off. I would have looked at that race like the 2 and the 3 was the exact same horse. They're coming out the exact same race. The inside was good for both of them, and they were kind of the same up until the stretch. 3 had a better finish than the 2, but I don't care about beating lengths. To me, those are the same horse. If I would have played the 2, I would have also played the 3. And I already knew that the 7 and the 9 made sense, but I'm just looking at the race, going back over it to see if it made sense. I'm not saying, oh yeah, I would have nailed that. I'm not doing it like that. I'm just doing it to see if the race, even on paper, kind of made sense. And it just makes sense to me. Ed, so the first thing I do, you got the profile at Fairgrounds, right? You got the profile at Fairgrounds. So I'm gonna I'm gonna pull it out real quick, but I am gonna have to be fairly fast. Come on, open up. Let's go. Let's go. Because I love, you guys know I love the questions, and so right now, the worst thing you can do as a biased player is just go to the track and act like you know you can spot a bias. That's one of the worst things to do. But if you have numbers of a profile, see, I keep track of everything every day for the entire meet. So right now for a route race, I know that post 1 through 3 is winning 52% of the time. So I know that for the entire meet, just to have 1, 2, 3 combined for 52% of the win, I know there's something going on there, right? So you notice every Fairgrounds show, I start off saying I'm interested in the inside. That's why. Because I have that number on my profile that tells me. And for sprints, it's 54%. So I already have a baseline, right? So as we're playing the races, I want more races to be won on the inside. It's what I'm looking for. Right or wrong, it's what I'm looking for. Like, I'm willing to admit that some of these hits are just based on coincidence. I believe in that 52% kind of deal. So when I see that 2-horse wins angle out deep in the stretch to beat an outside horse, that I imagine that 7 was bet, because I spotted the 7 just as we were talking and say, I think if he gets beat, him and the 9 gets beat. And as long as someone runs well from the inside and wins at a big price, I'm going to be convinced that it's still, that inside is where you want to be. So it's kind of based on the overall profile of knowing where to start, you know. So let's just say we started out a day in a 7-horse one, then a 9-horse one, then a 6-horse one, right? Like, that does not match up with that profile. And I would then either say, I don't want to deal with the track today, or I want to make an adjustment to the outside. That's fair. But I got that. The most important thing I got is that baseline. You know, if they keep running 52% on the inside, is just insane. So, you know, that's kind of how I go about the day, watching it, judging things. It's just like on the Tapeta. So far, I'm right. Technically, I'm right. No one went wire to wire. The only horse that came close was that 6-horse in the first race, but the pace was extremely slow. So you gotta kind of fiddle with things. It does seem like the outside horses are kind of getting advantage. You've seen how wide that 7 was making his move. You've seen how wide the 4 was. The 4 actually won under wraps. I'm not even sure if he had to whip that horse. You know, so it's kind of what we're looking for. So if you got that baseline, it makes sense. Where a lot of people that play the biases make a mistake is they don't have that baseline to start it out with. You know, and then you're kind of using it, okay, price horse, you know, it makes more sense. Now, like, if everything was just dead nuts chalk today, remember we had that 2, that backdoor exact that came in 4-2 that I hit. You know, 4 is one over. He was a live body. He was a decent price at 9 to 2. I keyed off that 2. Yeah, he was 20 something to 1 when I bet him. He did get bet down late. You know, him getting second made sense. So we seen the 5 get over and couldn't win. So really, I only got one race today that is even calling into question. But you know, handicapping is educated guessing. Remember, we're just educated guessing, and we're trying to get to big tickets. Too many handicappers are looking for trying to find the safest play, and they wonder why they don't have success. To me, if you're educated guessing, but you're trying to get to tickets that matter, to me, it's just a way that always made sense, and it's the reason why I'm able to play every day and not have to go to work. So I'm hoping to be able to play a double act off stream. I'm not convinced. I'm not happy that this one opens up at 4 to 5. Ah, come on. Yeah, so right now at Fairgrounds, like you said, it's a turf sprint or dirt sprint, right? It doesn't help so much with the 2 at 6 to 5, but if it can give you a reason to bet the one or the 3 or even the 4, you're narrowing down the track. If you can get to those prices, just think of how many times you can be wrong and how many times it takes to be right to be profitable, kind of deal. I hope that just made sense. I'm not that good speaking. I'm not that good speaking, but I think you might be getting what I'm kind of trying to say there. And this God, I really wanted to play this race. This race is getting kind of tricky. I don't have Pimlico. I don't like Route to Sprint. But this horse is making a monster class drop. And I don't really I don't know what to do with the 2 horse. I really don't. My instincts is to ignore him. But I can't say there's no way until after a race that I know that's the right call. And this race does look like it's going to be stronger than your common 12 5 claimers, because even the 3's dropping. That race, 3 races go on a mile 70 to PETA. I do like that race running against the bias, going too fast to win. He then tries the turf at a route inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk for that race. And last race at a sprint, he had enough speed early, but I had that it was a speed favoring track, meaning every horse basically went wire to wire. So even though he came out 3 by 2, I think that's a good race where he didn't have much of a chance. 3 to 1. I don't know if yeah, this is going to be a tougher because everyone's making drops here. 5 horses stepping up. I don't really care for the 7. Oh, we got a horse that's coming off at least a year layoff in the 6. Now, maiden special weight winners should be able to come to 12.5 and win. But this horse, you're betting on the health. And trust me, this trainer did not lay this horse up for over a year because he thinks that's his specialty. Man, I really don't see any like true sprinting speed here other than the one. I will admit I do not know what to do with the two. The one, if the one wins, I don't even want to be in the race. I can see the 3 horse winning, but is it really worth taking a 3-1 to try to beat a 4-5? Is that really what you're looking for? I know my answer, but everyone that put their money in would have a different answer for that. My answer is not really. If the 1 wins, I don't want to be in the race. If the 3 wins, the players that play him can cash the ticket. He made sense to me, but do I want to own that ticket? No. Now the 4 at 7-1, I can get to the 4. I'm kind of looking at this race. I don't know what to do with the 2. My main contenders are the 1, 4, and 3. Definitely can't play the 1. Let me look at a double. If I like some bomb, I mean, I could play the 1 in next race, but I do think the next race is favoring outside off the pace. Man, if 4 can runs this race, 4 at 20-1, I do think he's a speed horse. But I can play that. The 5 fits. Oh, I like next race. I love this race on the 10. Oh, fuck, where do I go here? I want to do something with the 4 next race without a doubt. I want to do something with the 4. 4 is going to be in the 3 hole. I'm not crazy about that. But that 20-1 morning line makes me definitely want to do something with him. I see a little 4-5. I see a little upside on the 4 and the 5. Why did I just hear a photo snap? What the fuck am I hearing? I think I like too many horses in that race. Oh, it's this. I got time. I got time. 4, 5, 10, 11. I can't do a $12 punch. I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. Let's look at these doubles. I could play 1 to the 4. I could play 1 to the 5. Can't play 1 to the 10. Can't play 1 to the 10. That's paying $8. But I can play it to those 3 horses. What about the 3 to those same horses? 3 to the 4, yes. 3 to the 5, yes. 3 to the 10 18 to 1, kind of borderline. 3 to 11, 27 to 1. I could play all of those to the 3, I guess. And 4 to those horses, I don't think 4 to those horses is even a problem. 4 to the 4 is paying 100 to 1. 4 to the 5 is paying 50 to 1. I think I'm gonna have to go after this. Boy, I didn't think I could do a $12 punch, but it's pretty close. It's a $8 punch there for every dollar I play. It's an $11 punch. Wow, I was not expecting that. I'm gonna play those doubles. The question is if I'm gonna do a win bet. I might, if I do a win bet, it's gonna be on the 4 and only the 4. I'm gonna save the win bet. I gotta wait till we're closer in the gate, but let me do the doubles first. 4, 5, 11. We can do those. Do I want to play the 3 and the 4 equally, or no? I think I'm going to play them equally. Do I want to do those for 20 or 10? I'm worried about the 2. Let's see, 4, 5, 10, 11. I think I do them for 10. I think I play a little bit safer here. I think I play a little bit safer here than 20. 10 bucks is 80. 20 bucks would be a $160 punch plus those. I think I do that for 10. I think I do that for 10. And let me just set up the win bet. I really want a little bit more than 9 to 2. I definitely don't want less than 9 to 2 on the 4. I do want to look up this fairgrounds race though. Problem with fairgrounds, I just think the fairgrounds, I'm just going to rush and do a bet. I'm betting the oh, that's not fairgrounds, that's Gulfstream. Fairgrounds, I'm doing a minimum bet on the 1 and the 3 to win. And I'm going to try to do an exacta. I don't know if I'll be able to get that exacta in though. I should be able to get it in. 2 on top of 1, 3, 4 is the exacta that I did. I'll be able to get that in. I don't like it when I got to rush like this. 1 and 3 to win. 2 on top of the 1, 3, 4. I thought 2 was going to be quickest early, but I thought this 1 and 3 would be closer than what they were. I shouldn't have thought that about the 1. Why do they got the 8 up there? This Chicklet guy sucks. I need the 7 to go away. 7's getting a nice rail trip, but I need him to go away. Because I think my 4's loaded. I don't want the 4 to win, but if the 4 can come in second. Who is that on the outside? Is that the 4 or the 1? Come on, 4 or 1, whoever that is outside. 2-1. Come on, 1. Get your fat ass up there. Finish this race with the 1 or the 4. I don't know which one's going to be better. The Chicklet guy got the 7 getting second, but for some reason I think that's the 1 at Fairgrounds. I think I got a winning ticket if the Chicklet guy is wrong. Four would have been, okay, 2-1. All right, I'll take it. I think I was able to look that up, and when I put the 2-1 in, it was paying 22 to 1. Let's see, Mizzou man's going for a try. 1-7-1. Wait, 1-7, 1-3-6-7, 1-3-4-6-7. Pino likes the 2. I think that's at Gulfstream. Let's see, Frankie 888. I got to get you guys right. He likes the 7 to win in place and 1-3-7 in a box. I forgot what I did at Gulfstream. I knew I faded the 4 and I kind of used the 1. That's what I got at Gulfstream. And I did not put this win bet on the 4. So let me get rid of that. I did not put the win bet on the 4. Thank God, because he doesn't even know that the race has started. I'm going to have to be a big fan of the 1 here. Oh no, the 3's running. I need the 1 or the 3 there. 3 would be better because I don't think there was much difference in the doubles, but I think the 3, I'm going to have one more horse going into next leg. Yeah, Lloyd, I'm allowed to get the winning. Hey, Lloyd, that's a good bet, man. Stop it. I hit a $20 exacta. I'm going to pick up, as long as that paid $22, I got $60 and another $40 here. So I bet $100 in the race, and as long as that stayed 22 to 1, I'm going to pick up $440 with a favorite. Sure, I'll take that this time. I'll take that this time. Come on, Lloyd. Lloyd, I can't give out 30 to 1s every day, man. I can't have 30 to 1s every day on top. Gulfstream, I don't think I got to worry. If the 1 wins, I'm alive to 3 horses. If the 3 wins, I'm alive to 4 horses. And it looks like the 3 is going to win that race. So, and 3 is a little bit better of a number. Or at least when I noticed, because the 1 was 4 to 5. I think the 3 is about 3 to 1, maybe 5 to 2. Lloyd's gonna bust my ball. Hey, Lloyd, you busted my balls when I had a 1 to 2 with an 80 to 1 in second. That was a nice ticket. Come on, do the right thing. Give me 22 to 1, and I'm absolutely happy. And that's definitely okay. So I didn't get 22 to 1. It went to, oh my God, it did get bet down. 14 to 1. It did go down to 14 to 1. So for a $100 bet, I'm going to get, I think it was 280 back. I thought I was getting 440 back, 280 on a $100 bet. Okay, not the best bet, Lloyd. It's not the best bet, but I'll take it. I'm at the bottom, man. I'm working at the bottom today. I'm trying to squeak out a profit. I'm trying to squeak out a profit here. Oh my God, I was so excited. If I would have picked up $400 on that bet, that would have been brilliant. That would have been brilliant. If I had more time, I might not have played these exactas, by the way, if I had more time. They probably got bet down on the last flish, so maybe it wouldn't have made a difference, but yeah, 14 to 1, but fuck, $100 bet. We get back what, 280 I said. I was hovering at about even, and now I'm alive to four horses, and I think the last race at Gulfstream, if I don't do anything else, I should be. I mean, I'm going to be looking at about roughly 180. I mean, that's not a bad working day. That's not a bad day. I don't know if that's Michael Lester or Jared that just sent me a text. I got a feeling it's Michael Lester because he said he went against the bias at Fairgrounds. Dude, and after a big day, how many of you guys expect after a pretty nice day to kind of go back to the track the next day and not be as sharp? You know, like I said, my whole goal this week for the rest of the week is just not to bury myself. Try not to have 3 days where I have average losing days and only end up this week with about a $500 profit. If I can just stay at below average losing days, like well below average losing days, or even have a couple small winning days, I already did my work on Wednesday. Yeah, we're grinding today. We're grinding. Come on, I got a $3.80 horse and turned it into, yeah, 14 to 1's not the greatest ticket. Come on, we got to be artists with our bettings every once in a while. Every once in a while, you got to take a low. Every once in a while, you got to take a fat pitch, right? Every once in a while. Let's see. Rex says $200 a day, 30 days a month. The wife takes $100 a day. You get $3,000. Hey Rex, that's not a bad plan, right? If you gave the wife $3,000 and you kept $3,000, I think the wife could be pretty happy right there, right? Well, it's not okay. We were just talking about the inside bias. Now, Lloyd, remember when you first came on board, I wasn't sure if you were completely trolling me and hated my guts. I remember getting Lloyd's early comments, and I was like, huh, is he trolling me or is he enjoying the show? I wasn't sure if you were going to be around as long as you were. We came to enjoy Lloyd. We came to enjoy Lloyd. I think Lloyd likes the show. Let's just put it this way, Lloyd. I don't want the majority of my bets being $100 to win 180 or 280. I don't want you don't want the majority of your bets to be like that. I will say that. You know, and I think that's what a lot of people have problems with. They play too many bets that look like that. So I don't even know what I'm alive to. I know I'm alive to four horses at Gulfstream. That can't suck, right? I should be able to hit a double with four horses, right? I should be able to hit a horse. Oh, wait, I'm not up 180 guaranteed. I got to close out this double, actually. That's right. I had to pay for the fairgrounds bet, and I got to pay for this fairgrounds bet. Or I'm sorry, this Gulfstream bet that I'm in. So right now, I'm not in a position where I'm guaranteed 180 bucks. For full disclosure, I was excited and thought I was, but I got to pay for this bet. So I don't have a guaranteed okay day. Oh my God, I was like, what did I do wrong? How do I have the 10 and the 11 bet and there's no 10 and the 11 in the race? But I'm looking at Fairgrounds will Pace. I almost said, what the fuck did I do? Okay, I got payoffs for them. I'm good. So I don't have the six. Six is going to be the lowest double. So I'm alive to the four. Four would be a nice hit. Four would be a super nice hit, 87 to 1. Five would be a super nice hit, 63 to 1. Those would definitely be booms. Those will be booms. If the 10 wins, I'm looking at 20 to 1. And if the 11 wins, 42 to 1, that's a nice hit. So I got three nice hits and one not so nice hit. So I think I like my position here. You know what, Lloyd? You know what? I really don't have a problem with people disagreeing with me as long as it's civil. So dude, I know there's people in here that watch me to lose, but I do enjoy talking to you. I get your jokes. Dude, and we gotta have some of these little exciting conversation anyways, because it helps the stream. It helps the for the downtime between races. It really does. Dude, when I first started a show, it was really hard for me. That's why I needed Bill, especially early. Bill's job, I made a mistake when I first started doing the show. My goal was to have Bill handle 100% of the chats. If you guys remember the guys that were around from the beginning, Bill handled 100% of the chats, and at the beginning, I didn't even pay any attention to the chats. I'm so glad that even before Bill left, we knew that it was better to pay attention to the chats. And ever since then, it's really important for your guys' participation. I mean, it really feels like I'm playing with people that I know. I think some of these shows where you watch some of these shows and they don't talk to the chatters every chance they kind of get. I know sometimes it gets hard, but I really think they're missing out when you don't really pay attention and try to look at the chats at least once every 5 minutes. Yeah, fuck Lloyd. I wish fucking DRC. If DRC was real still around, I would have made an effort to try to meet you up there one day. I'm still trying to think to go back to freaking Northville Downs. I haven't been to Northville Downs for quite a few years, even. Let's see, is there 8 races today or 9? Now these doubles I'm only alive for $10. I did not play this I had too many I thought about doing it for $20, but I decided to do it for 10. Yeah, we do have 9 races today. Oh, thank you, Frankie. So, Frankie, were you new or were you just kind of getting jaded as handicapping? I love that you said this show got you to love handicapping. That's what this show is about. I don't consider myself a tout at all. In fact, I think you guys are sharp enough where you guys aren't here to follow my bets. You guys appreciate the breakdown, but you guys are doing your own thing. Maybe you'll throw something in. Maybe you're just looking for it to agree with you. But this show was all about promoting handicapping and giving people, like, just proving to people that you can come up with these horses without being an insider. That people can actually handicap these races where they make sense. And at the same time, setting the parameters where we know we're going to lose 75 to 80% of the betting, where we don't try to bullshit people. Yeah, we're going to come in here and we're going to hit 50% of our bets day after day, week after week, year after year. Yeah, we got all the answers. Like, I did this show because we wanted to promote and grow handicappers. And then that's why I got so mad at that guy on Saturday, because I felt he was just a freaking pick person. I just want picks. If you're hot today, maybe I'll tune in tomorrow. If you're hot today, if you make money for me today, and that's such a disrespectful way to look at anything. Oh, really? You picked up the sport during the pandemic? And then so you were a tote watcher. You were a tote watcher, and then you started picking up some more of a few techniques and a few different ways of looking at things. Frankie, I really appreciate that. I wish there was a big rig wig racing executive that would see your comment right now and get his gears thinking in his head, but I don't believe it'll ever happen. I do not believe it'll ever happen. Let's see. Ed is saying, I hope you banned him for life. That way he can't ever intrude again. Oh, you're talking about that guy. I I overreacted to that. I will admit I overreacted to that guy because I was super grumpy. He probably didn't deserve that, but at the same time, he could have been throwing up his handicapping tips. He could have, if you don't like me and you don't like the show, well, if you don't like the show, just get out. I mean, if you don't want to just hang out in the chat room, but dude, here's the thing, you're free. You are absolutely free in this chat room to put up whatever picks and whatever ideas you have, as long as you're not, ridiculous and being super disrespectful. And dude, you could give out winner after winner and grab your own following in this chat room. And we'll notice it. And not only would I notice it, have you guys ever seen me where someone is having a good day that we believe and not congratulate them? Like, have you ever seen an ounce of jealousy, even when I'm having my worst day? If someone's just consistently outshining and putting up picks, and there's been many times guys have been able to do that. Because you guys being sharp has nothing to do with me cashing tickets. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're handicapping different races, we're taking different plays, we're taking different spots. And you guys probably have people that you already like better in the chat room than you even like me. Pino's been hot the last couple days. Joshua's been coming back hot after being hot for a while. Frankie Tubbs was ungodly over there at Belmont. Fucking Bender. That's just to name a few guys. Stephen Marshall's been on fire. I don't think Stephen Marshall's here all day today, though. For some reason, it seems like we're missing Stephen Marshall today. Oh, Jay got some Sam Houston doubles. Is that Sam Houston doubles over there at Jay, already? Grandma, holy shit, Grandma. Fucking we just enjoyed Michael Lester having a huge day for Michael Lester today. Dude, we're happy to we're ecstatic to point out you guys being hot with your handicap, and we absolutely love it. Let's see, Fairgrounds. So that was the last race I marked at Fairgrounds. Like I said, I wasn't even going to do Fairgrounds today. So this is our first turf route. Turf route was playing like off the pace, just like Tampa Bay for a while. It came up for a week or maybe a little bit longer than a week where it was favoring speed. I'm not going to try to mark this horse, this race up right now. I'm just going to watch this race. I think I'm just okay with sitting out. Maybe we'll try to go back to the dirt in the 7th race, but I'm just going to keep myself with a little breather right now. And then the 8th race being a turf sprint, I'm definitely not interested in that. Oh, Stephen Marshall went to the Hawkeyes game. Okay, I got you. Basketball then. Let's see. Rex loves the 4 and the 8 over there at Fairgrounds. And right now, I don't think I'm going to do anything. Let's see. I'm going to break down the race, at least why I got to what I got to over there at Gulfstream. It's going to be another Tapeta route. So I'm surprised when they get off the mile turf that they are going to Tapeta mile and 70. Maybe do they run Tapeta miles? Maybe they don't run Tapeta miles. I thought they did. But yeah, I'm leaning towards that. I think the track's favoring the outside. I still think they're going to come off the pace unless it's an ungodly slow pace. But let's see where we're at. Let's just break it down how we usually just do it. 4 races go on the one. It was a bad rail stalking closing day, so I do like the asterisk. He had the right running style, but he was on that rail. He also got wait a minute. 4 races ago. I got to count these races back. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would have been December 17th. Oh, I'm sorry, I read it wrong. He was in the 7 hole, but he was a closer that day. That's why I gave him the asterisk. To me, that's a nice race. He was slow, but he got in position at the top of the stretch. Still finished 4x2. He comes back. It's a speed favoring track. He was a stalker. He kept running. So to me, that's a very good race. I think both of those are decently good races. 2 races ago, I don't really have an excuse. He was just average, but he did come back at 20-1 and went wire to wire. I wonder if I hit this horse at 20-1. I don't even remember their names. He might have the lead being a sprinter stretching out. The only route race we really see him 2 times having the lead. So that's why I'm not interested. Plus, I think the outside is a little bit better. Two horses coming out of that one race that's been tricky. 3 races ago, he ran against the Bad Rail Stalking Day. He was a closer. Oh, no. Yeah, he was a closer and won. So he did win against the bias. He has the right running style, but he's on the inside. And I still bet 4 horses, and he wasn't one of them. The 4 horse. I think the 4 horse probably can't win this race, but I love the 20-1 morning line. I love the 2 races back to back. I think he's going to the lead, but at 20-1, I definitely want to add tickets to him because he would piss me off if he wins and I don't have anything on him. So I'm alive to the double to him. The 5, I didn't take time to look up the races, but he does have the right running style. He might be too far back, though. And sometimes on the Tapeta, you want to be more stalker than closer. But he was alive to some really nice doubles. So I do got him. I didn't look him up. 6, I'm hoping 6 goes to the lead. Technically never been on the lead, but someone's going to have to be on the lead. I hope he goes to the lead and gets beat. I just need him to get beat because I don't have him. I got no problem with his last race. It was a Bad Rail day. He was in the 7-hole. It was an early pressing day, and he was basically the fastest winner of the day. So nothing's wrong there, but he is stepping up against winners for the first time. I need him to get beat. The 8 horse I thought fit. I wouldn't have a problem other than I'll be a loser if the 8 wins, but he wouldn't bother me. And I really did like the 10 horse. I do like the 10 horse. That's not my best double. And I did think the 11 had a really good upside. So I got the 4, 5, 10, and 11. I need to close out this race. Let's see. Rex says he loves the 4. I think I read that. 4 and the 8 at Fairgrounds, and he thinks the 9 is a little bit sneaky. So Jay, I think Jay's asking, so I know they're on the Tapeta for a mile and 70 when they come off the turf. But the real question was, do they ever run miles on the Tapeta? That I'm not sure about. Do they run a flat mile ever on the Tapeta? That was a mile 70 race. That was a mile 70 race on the Tapeta. Maybe they don't card flat miles on the Tapeta. I really don't know. But it seems like every time they're rained off the turf that they just do a Tapeta mile and 70. Oh, Jay got some Jay, does that mean you just won with a 7-1 to start a double? That's a good start. And you bet them to win? Oh, you got one of those crazy bet downs. You were getting 22-1 at the gate and he wins at 9-1. Jay's okay, so Jay's saying no mile races on the Tapeta. That makes sense. Let me see. So I do want to pull out the form. For Fairgrounds, even though they had a Gulfstream horse, but the timer malfunctioned on December 18th going to Fairgrounds, huh? Might show speed. Sprinter stretching out. A lot of sprinters stretching out here. Sprinter stretching out, although he ran a couple routes before. He's ran 2 routes. To me, the 5 horse, 5's a morning line favorite. 5 horse kind of fits what I'd be looking for. 8 looks like speed. Dude, this might be a sneaky good race right here. That might be a sneaky good race with the pull-up. Come here, Billy. Oh, you hear them bouncing the ball? Yeah, they're playing basketball over there. You want to go play? Let's see. Elliot likes the 8 over there at Fairgrounds. Elliot says the 2 was acting up, burning energy. Who got the lead there? Is that the 3 on the lead? Who was the 3 horse? Why do I think that might have been the Gulfstream horse, or was it 2? 2 was the Gulfstream horse. 3 got the lead. He was a sprinter stretching out, but man, his first 2 races, he was not interested in running. Come here, big guy. Oh, I know. I know. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. What? Oh, you gotta go potty? Maybe I should take him out to potty. I'm not sure I heard Mom move all day. Has Mom been in her office? I'm gonna have to put you on the leash because I don't want you chasing little boys. Yeah, I don't want you chasing little boys. We can go potty. Can I watch these 2 races? Where's the head movement? You're not going to show off and show me that good old head movement? You look like Floyd with your head movement. You look like Floyd. You look like Floyd. You look like Floyd. How are you going to get hit with that? Did that 2 that was a Gulfstream horse. And he did not go wire to wire. 3 had the lead. I think the Gulfstream, I imagine they bet him pretty good at Fairgrounds. I imagine he took action. Yeah, he was 7-5. And the 4 was 5-2. It either came in 2-4 or 4-2. I think the 2 got his head down. I'm pretty sure the 2 won that race. I know you're dying. It's 70 degrees, Frog. Take me outside. I want to go outside. All right, Gulfstream is off. Gulfstream's off. I didn't do anything else. Let's see. Anyone got? Oh, has the 2 been off? Oh, I did not. Oh, wow. I didn't even notice that the 2 was off since 2020. Oh, yeah, that would not have been a good bet. It's a winning bet. I can't say it was a good bet. And why is my 11 on the lead? I'm a fan of the 11. I need the 11. I think it's my 3rd best double. I got 3 doubles that are paying good, so I would like to see the 11 win. I wouldn't mind seeing him win. I don't like him on the inside, and I don't like him on the lead. 10 is in good position. I need anyone to beat the 6. 4 is in good position if you got to run. 11's done. 4 and 5 is not really in position. I think 10's my only hope here. I think I'm going to lose this double. Unless a 10 just explodes here. Come on, 10. All right, I'm nickeling and diming them. I'm going to hit that double. It was paying 20-1. I'm nickeling and diming them. So now I'm able to pay for that bet with the 180, and I'm going to pick up another 200 bucks there. I think I'm going to end up cashing around $1,000 today. Let's see, I had a 420, a $280 cash, 700, and another 200. So it looks like I cashed around 900. I wish I could say that was 100% profit, but it's not. Nickel and diming, and we got a grinder day today. We got a grinder day. Grinder day, Vinley. I don't know if it's a filet mignon day, but it's definitely, we'll be able to eat tonight. We'll be able to eat tonight. No trash digging. We don't got to go behind the supermarket. We don't got to go behind the supermarket. Yeah, I'm not going to throw you scraps of lettuce and say bon appetit. Oh, you look so serious. You look so serious. By the way, I think Bender had a really nice call today. He thought that it was outside on the Tapeta, and I don't see anything where I'm disagreeing with his call. Other than a one horse on the Tapeta getting second, who circled the field. Let's see, where's that tic-tac-toe board? I want to put that winner in. Oh, what was the profit yesterday? I think I cashed about 2,500, and I think I bet. Let's see, I put 100 in that race of I think a 105 officially, and I think I paid for two other races. Other than that, I think I was around 300 bucks for today in bets. So pretty safe to say somewhere around 2,200. Give or take a little bit. So, a very nice start to the week. In fact, if I can end the week up that, I'll be fairly happy. Six did hold on for seconds. So none of the horses that I liked with that 10. So I'm glad I didn't try to get extra cute there. There was really no temptation. But the 4 didn't run. The 5 was no better than fifth. And the 11, I don't understand why the 11 was on the lead, but that's what they chose to do. I'll tell you what Bentley's been getting. We've been buying that freaking Pet Fresh, and Bentley's been loving it, but Mom's been making her own. So Bentley's been getting a mix of dry food. Mom went to Costco and bought him a roasted chicken, so he's been getting that chicken shrunk, that roasted chicken with his dry food, roasted chicken, sweet potatoes, and fried apples and carrots. I think fried apples and carrots or just heated up. I'm not sure. He's been getting custom meals now. Let's see. Lloyd says, bias or no bias, no one's been playing the way outside horses. So when they are taking money, pay attention. Yeah, I think 10 was no one cares about my marks, but I think 10 was a nice heart horse too. But then again, I think the 4 was also. Wasn't the 10 a heart horse there? probably didn't have to go that wide. Yeah, 10 was a hard horse there. But I thought the 4 was also. 7 was scratched. The 4 was also. And I think those are the only two. The 6 was the horse that I said scared the shit out of me. 6 scared the shit out of me. Ran a good race there. I was wondering if Bender took off for today. I was wondering if Bender gave it up earlier today. I haven't seen him. He says he likes a couple bombs in the last race, 7-11. That's going to be a Tapeta Sprint. I think this is our first Tapeta Sprint race of the day. So see how good Bender's call was? That 4-horse circled the field. A lot of you guys had him at, I think it was 2-1 or 3-1. Other than that, no one from the inside. That's what you want to see when you make a call. The stalking closing was definitely a good call. But when you combine that with the outside of the track, I don't know if any of these prices were super great, but that's definitely what you want to see when you think you're going to make a call. That's definitely what you want to see there. And why am I missing a couple races? Uh-oh. I hope I don't have to add. Oh, you know what? I think we're missing that Grandma likes the 12 over there at Gulfstream in the last. We're gonna look at that race. Well, that's my last. I think I do want to play with this. I do want to give one more look at the Tapeta, but I'm sorry, the Tapeta at Fairground. So I'm gonna look at this next race at Fairgrounds and then the last race at Gulfstream, and I think I'm done. But let me just fill in what I might be missing here at Gulfstream for the tic-tac-toe board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm only missing one horse. I got a feeling it's the 3 last race where it came in 3-1. I know I got a 3 on the dirt sprint. It could have been him, but why do I think it's another 3? Why do I think it's another 3? Wasn't there another dirt sprint earlier where the 3-horse won on the dirt? That was the 6-horse. That was that big favorite that I set out. I remember that race. Yeah. The second race was a dirt sprint. So I had that 3, but I didn't get the other 3. All right. That's all I wanted to do. And I got the 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 8 races and we're in the 9th. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom and then we're going to look at this last 2 races. Oh, let me take Bentley out too. Yeah, you should go to Bobby. Come on, big guy. like it that you come and sit down with me in my office. I like it. I like it. You gonna lay down? No? You just gonna stare at me? We got 2 more races, Bentley. That's it. Let's see. Let's just make sure I got all I need to at Gulfstream. All we need at Gulfstream. I think I want to look up that Woodbine race. I thought there was a couple races that I thought I should look up at Gulfstream. Fairgrounds, I'm going to have to look up in everything. I may or may not be able to. I'll try to look at Fairgrounds. $11.26. That was an early pressing day, which he was. I don't think that was a bad race. Couple first-time starters in the race. Do I want to look up that Belmont race? It's July 7th. I'm going to look up that Belmont race, or July 10th. So much faster when I type it. Early pressing. First time out, he was kind of slow. Match strides with the slowest winner. Ended up kind of bad. First race out. I don't know if I care. We got both of his races. I don't think I got to go to July. Well, he has 2 excuses. Fuck, I should have made sure I didn't have to. I hate opening and closing these charts. I guess I'll look it up. I mean, it's going back a far way, but I don't really have a comment. That race is okay. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Then he was just slow and slow. There's not too much in that race. Move you guys over. Let's see. Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is going to be what? A 6-horse race? You know what? Fairgrounds. Let's see. I'm going to jump over to Fairgrounds because I got Marks over there at Gulfstream. Let's just try to give ourselves a shot to look at this Fairgrounds race. I've been kind of getting faster doing it, so let's see if we got a shot here. Because I do like the inside of the track. This horse is out and that horse is out. And I think I'm just going to need, hopefully I just need Fairgrounds and we don't have the Delta shippers. I think I'll be able to do that pretty quick. As long as my eyes don't give out. Nope, nope, nope. I was on the right date. Oh, no, I wasn't. Let's see, early pressing day. Ah, what the fuck? That's a Gulfstream horse. I almost made a big mistake. You know what? I'm going to give that an average. There's not that big of a gap there. Same race. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm going to be able to mark this up pretty quick. Obviously, I'm not going to go that deep. Bad rail. Seven, four. Stocking closing. That's what he was. I think that was 11:28. Not that race. Stocking closing day, which he was. And he won. Not a bad race. Not a bad race, but he did run with the bias. Let's see. I got a couple more that I want to do one more race. Let's see. 123. Early pressing. That just looks bad. 1-2. Inside stocking closing. That needs to be noted. He's coming off of two decently nice races. 75-2 is still okay. 121. Inside was good. 25. 48-4. 73-1. One race. I just got to look up this Gulfstream horse. I think I'm done with fairgrounds. Man, this horse is traveling. Del Mar, Santa Anita to Gulfstream, and then to fairgrounds. He won at Gulfstream. Why did I don't get it. Why you move a horse all around? Not a bad race either. Yeah, not a bad race. Actually, a good race. Although he's going to be in the 7 hole. All right, I think I'm done looking things up because if I'm going to look at these two races, I got to look now. Let's see, starter allowance 50,000 at a mile. At a mile, I do like the inside of the track. The one at 8-1 got the inside of the track. Looks like a deep closer. The race that he won, it was a stalking closing day. Wouldn't shock me, but I'm not crazy about it. 2 horse I really don't care for over there at Fairgrounds. I do like the 3 horse. I like the 3 horse. That race 2 races ago ran against the inside stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Then he gets a stalking closing day, which he was. He won that race, basically being the fastest winner of the day. This horse is in good form. So I like the 3. I like the 5. I can't say nothing bad about the 7. Other than he's in the 7 hole, and I would try to beat him. Actually, he's going to be in the 6 hole with the scratch. This race is pretty simple. I see the 3, the 5, the 6, and the 7. The real question is, do I want to bet this race? Really, for me to bet this race, if I like the 3, 5, 6, and 7, the only win bet I can do is the 5 to win. And really, the only exacta there that really probably going to make sense without being able to check everything is just putting the 5 first and second with those horses. I'm going to have to go fast. I'm not sure I'm going to do it. That's what I would be interested in. That's what I would be interested in at Fairgrounds. That's it. If the 3 just wins at 7-2, I don't care about the win ticket that much. 7 wins, I don't like the win ticket. 3-6, 3-7, all of those combinations are probably too low. Only if the 5 gets there does even betting that race makes much sense to me, unless you got a way different opinion. And I do want to look at the 9th race at Gulfstream, so I'm not even going to sure. So Gulfstream on the Tapeta Sprints. I don't like the Tapeta Sprints as much as the Tapeta Routes. This is our first one we see. Usually you just want to be a speeder or stalker to really have a shot there. I don't think I like the 1 horse. I really don't think I like the 1 horse. The 2's a first-time starter. I got to ignore him. In fact, there's actually 3 first-time starters that I got to ignore. The 2, the 5, and the 6, I'm just ignoring them. The 3, I can see the 3 doing something. He ran against the speed favoring track last race. But he's the favorite. I'm not trying. I'm up. I'm not up a ton, but I'm having an okay day. 5 and 6, I got to ignore. The 7 horse is interesting, and I know that's one of Bender's horses. Me, I have a harder time doing this. I like the excuse. I like that I got that the inside of the track was good. He was in the 4 hole. I'm going to trust that he was on the outside. I like that he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call average before giving it up. But I like seeing more running lines. Just because he has an excuse and he flash speed doesn't mean that he's a good horse. But holy at 12-1, I don't have a problem with making that call there. To me, it almost feels like the Fairgrounds, my opinion, is a lot narrower there. These I got to fade 3 of first-time starters. The 8, I really don't think the 8's going to win the race. 10 definitely looks like a contender at 3-1. I kind of like, do I like the excuse on the 11? I can see the 11, but I can also see the 12. 12 got the exact same excuse, but without the running lines. Let's see. I can see the 12. I can see the 11. I can see the 7. I can also see the 3. I got too many horses. And who was the other horse? There was one other horse that I was like, yeah. Was there one other horse? One wouldn't shock me, but I don't care for him. Let's see. 3, 7. Oh, it was a 10 horse. It was a 10 horse. 10 was that fifth horse. I knew it was 5 horses. Fairgrounds loading in the gate. I got a feeling I'm going to end up sitting back. This is the bet that I like at Fairgrounds, though. That's the only bet. If I was down, I would be playing this bet. If I was down, I would be playing the bet. The 5 to win and the 5 first and second with the 3, 6, 7. I'm going to write no bet just because I'm up and I just don't need a bet right now. I'm happy with where I was. I added to what I'm up yesterday. I'm up in that like $200-300 range where I feel like if I'm wrong, I'm going to be pissed about pissing away $100. Fairgrounds is off. I can't do nothing even if I change my mind. Let's see. Dude, I almost wish I would have took the 10 last race and played to these 5 horses. But with me liking 5 horses, except I wouldn't have been able to play the 3. I kind of like the 7, the 11, and the 12 for the exact same reason. Let's see, the 12's not long enough. But the 10 and the 11 at those prices, I think all I'd be willing to do is a playback on the 7 and the 11. I wouldn't risk myself. I wouldn't risk more than $40 here. Do I even want to do that? Let's see. 5 got the lead over there at Fairgrounds. 5 ended up being a late scratch at Fairground or at Gulfstream. He was one of the first times, so all that does is get rid of one first timer. Come on, 5 at Fairgrounds. Dude, someone's going to hit this Fairgrounds race. Come on, 5. Wire. Dude, I don't steer you guys wrong. Maybe I'm a little chicken. You know what? Since the 5 won there, there's no reason for me to be speculative. I missed my shot from adding a lot more money to the race. Why? I just sat out a running ticket. I said if I was down that I would definitely be playing this ticket. I think it came in 5-7. 5-1 at 7-1, so you could have hit the exact. And you know what? My job's done. My job's done. Gregory, boom with the 5 at Fairgrounds. Please tell me a few more guys hit Fairgrounds. Nice job, Gregory. Dude, sometimes this is also why I know it looks a little chicken shit, but it's also why I protect myself from going onto losing streaks. You know, I take the money and run. Yeah, I could have had a nice win ticket and a nice exacta. But I'm also happy with the money I made today, right? Yeah, you could have added to it. Charles, boom at Fairgrounds. Nice job. I'm glad you guys hit. Oh, Snooker. Snooker spotted the 5 and waited all day for that. Nice job. Snooker? Snooker? Like, so sometimes when I do this, I really do feel a little bit like a chicken shit because I know if I was down or if this was an early race today, I would have hit this race. But dude, sometimes if you're gonna play this game long term, you got to do things to protect yourself. Charles says first hit of the day. Hopefully you caught everything. The win ending. Well, I don't know how great the exact is going to be. It's not going to suck. But dude, that's what I talk about. When you get down to your contenders and you got a thing like that, to me, the decision is smart. I don't even know if 5 was my top choice, but when I see 7-1 against a whole bunch of low price horses, to me, that's the easiest win bet to make there. Win or lose, it's the easiest. And it's the easiest key there. I don't know who the 8 was at Gulfstream, and I'm not even sure if that horse was on the radar. He was not on the radar. Oh, I did not like this 8. I looked at the 8, and I did not like the 8. Class drop. He does have a class drop. Ooh, I didn't care for him. I didn't think he ran. He had to be a nice price, right? Eight had to be a nice price. Charles finished with the double. Oh, so you hit the double and the win bet. Nice job, Charles. Earhand got a kaboom. I'm guessing that could have been at Fairgrounds or Gulfstream. Let's see, Grandma looks like she had a good day. Her skinny tickets paid early, so I still got. Oh, you still got a $200. So, Grandma, are you going to play Sam Houston? I know you do the double shift some nights. Are you going to keep playing Sam? Are you going to play tonight, Sam Houston and what Turfway Park? And I keep thinking today's Friday. We got another show tomorrow. Dude, and really at golf. Okay, so I did have the 10. Did have the 12. 7 did run fourth. But I did not see I did not like the 8. And 6 was a first time starter. So 6 getting up there doesn't really bother me. 6 getting up there doesn't bother me. The 8 horse winning really doesn't bother me. I mean, he was coming off traditional handicap, and he was making the biggest drop in racing and a nice price. He doesn't bother me. I just didn't like his 2 running styles or his 2 races kind of deal. Did he go wire to wire? I did not see the start of that race. I was too busy looking at a fairground. Oh, Grandma's hardcore. She plays all day and now she's looking at Turfway in Charlestown. Good luck. Oh no, I will not be going. In fact, my Saturdays are going to start to get chewed up because I gotta do that jacuzzi room in the back of the house. That has to be done this summer. Dude, I bought this house and I had a nasty old jacuzzi room back there, and I opened it up and I made a nice outdoor living spot. And then a house went up for sale. When we bought this house, I asked the freaking real estate agent, was that jacuzzi room permitted space and is it part of my square footage? And he said, absolutely no. So I kept the roof. I opened it up. I made these freaking nice pillars and everything. Built some freaking furniture out there. And then we had a house that was just like ours. And I was like, they don't have the jacuzzi room. And they got the same square footage. So I then went out and remeasured. So now I got to close that up again. I got to close that corner up. I'm just gonna put a whole bunch of fucking windows out there, but I'm gonna have to be working on that on the weekends. So I think this Saturday. So I gotta get my windows and order my windows in my door wall. I think I'm gonna put a big, freaking the biggest door wall that I can put back there. Hoping I can get something like 16 feet or something. I don't know how big they make door walls. I might even do a custom door wall because I love the light. I'm gonna have to do some custom windows. We'll see. Hey, Mizzou man, what I should have did, because that's what I used to do. Once I stopped being a contractor, I flipped a whole bunch of houses and was able to do that while I did handicapping. I flip a house every 2 years, but I'm done. I'm 50. I'm retired. Fuck that. So I only told the wife we're gonna sell this house because we put way too much money down on this house. I paid for 50% of the house in cash, and the price is gonna be crazy. That's gonna be an insane check. So I told the wife I'm only gonna do one more house. That's it. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. But yeah, it's coming up this springtime. I plan on doing that, and then I'm gonna do like a 200 square foot a paver deck back there, and I really want to do an outdoor kitchen and big old fire pit, one of those gas fire pits all the way around. But my wife doesn't want me to do that much custom work down there because I still want to build a cigar room down in the basement in my office. So I'm gonna have to get my dumb ass back to work. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. I'll watch the replay on my own time. Oh, Mizzou hit that try for a buck. Was that a Gulfstream? Gulfstream's try or Fairgrounds try might even been okay. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. And tomorrow is Friday. Right now, I have not downloaded the second track, but I'll probably download a second track. If I don't, it'll be because I got to be too lazy. But I think I'll probably try to do Fairgrounds because Fairgrounds was pretty good today, right? We hit 2 winners at Fairgrounds. Probably should have put on my big boy underwear and played that last race at Fairgrounds, but I chose not to do it. But Fairgrounds was pretty good. Gulfstream was okay. We survived that Gulfstream. Uh, so I'll think about doing the extra track. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Grandma, good luck. I know you're a Spartan over there. Gonna play all night. But hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there, and hope to see everyone tomorrow, everybody. Let's see. Got to end the stream.